Desktop Express is running. External power on.
I wasn't missing it this time. Hello, everyone. Okay, so today we are doing really boring stuff, actually. We're going to go order parts.
102 coffees in a row. You need to be sneakier if you don't want us to notice. End of line.
Sneakier? What do you mean sneakier? In my defense...
David Phantom says, let me redeem coffee, please. CHER 100. End of line.
My defense, I didn't actually...
as tier 1 and says not missing what? End of line.
In my defense, I didn't actually mean to have it enabled this time. But I'll honor it. Might as well. Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. And David, thank you for the 100 bits. Bordizo, thank you for the, holy moly, 34 months of tier 1 sub there. Holy moly. Wow. But thank you so much. All right, I'll do coffee. I like I mentioned, was not actually intending.
Gave a tier 1 gift sub to BUNTESAUTOBAHN.
Oh my gosh.
End of line.
I'll leave you guys to that while I get water.
Tier 1 gift sub to Drillspit. End of line. Dint gave a tier 1 gift sub to M3CHAHOLIC. End of line. Dint gave a tier 1 gift sub to Oiskuk. End of line. Dint gave a tier 1 gift sub to TINYSMALL 69. End of line.
I had an interesting idea this morning. Anyone know how much power you can run through Burge floppy connectors? Just out of curiosity. I mean, I literally have one linked in the schematic. I guess I could just go look at that. Okay, now that I'm back, PhD in PvE, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs there. I very much appreciate that. Okay. Some power, yeah. Just 2 more months? Oh, yeah. We'll figure that out.
David Phantom says, has anyone tried this yet?
Oh no.
If so, sorry for the repeat. Pneuman ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis CHEER
He
100.
just completely
End of
gave
line.
up trying to intonate that word. All right, let's see if it'll actually just brew. Hey, all right. You got it right. Okay. 33 amp per pin. Okay, Wizard Tim, thank you for checking that. Okay, 3 amps. I think that would work. We could also just go the other route and do amp mate and lock. So I had an idea, okay? I was so I was working on the CAD model for the Floppy poser board and was looking at that 3D printed part, and when I had it selected, it highlighted in green, and I was like, I could print this in the green filament again, and was looking at the 3D printers and had a thought related to the linear rails, which is this is like a kind of oddball thought, okay? Because I've been trying to think, we're gonna need the demultiplexer boards, and they're going to need to mount to something because they cannot just be free floating in the case. And we're gonna have a ribbon cable running along the back, and there's just gonna be a whole bunch of just garbage all in there, okay? And I was thinking we would have like maybe panel mounts, like a piece of steel that's cut with holes in it, and then you just pick where you want to mount it. But I had a different idea. What if we have parallel linear rails in the case, and then the demultiplexer boards are on essentially high friction bushings and can be slid back and forth, and you can slide and position them where you want. It's more to just like have built-in cable management because the ribbon cable would be run along the back of them. But I feel like that could work as a solution that allows them to be positionable, but rigid without having to deal with like panel nonsense. And just attaching these is going to be so much easier and cheaper than a custom panel that's like cut and all that stuff. Cannot be floating. Yeah. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, I'm thinking that. I don't know. See, that stuff must be really strong with the warning signs on the can. The coffee? Nah, it's fine. See, okay. But yeah, I don't know. I might try that as an option. I was trying to think like how would I mount it in the case, and then I looked at the 3D printers and I'd just do what they're doing. Just like cut a hole that's the diameter of the linear rod and then have it like rest in there and then have caps on the sides. Anyway, that's an idea I had. Coffee, warning coffee, yeah. I'm now stuck waiting for the coffee, so just give me a moment. Also, I should go get my coffee cup, which I just ate ramen out of, so this is going to be some interesting flavored coffee. All right, so let me go over what our actual goal here is today as well. That is the shelf of despair. It's full of projects that one day I'll get back to, I promise, okay? I would like to maybe order a couple of sets of parts for those when I order the stuff for the Floppy poser board. So I'm thinking today we're just going to spend the next 4 hours. We're going to try and get all of the parts that are listed here. Well, maybe not all of them, and I might swap in some others. But I want to go through DigiKey and look for parts and order them. This is going to be really boring. I'm sorry. I am still not super great with my elbow. So we're gonna keep it light today again because of that. Probably tomorrow as well. So um, we're gonna do this today. That's the goal. Because there's some really easy things that we could order, like the caps that I got wrong in the 5154 monitor. We could probably pick caps for the Game Gear with a day dedicated to that. I want to get the line filter caps for the HP 6645 or whatever it is. Also, I wanted to look at this because I have some line filter caps and I would just like to know what they are. It's not a lot of them, and I feel like I should have a lot of them on hand. Just give me a second here. There they are. So these are 1 UF. They're Matsushita, Panasonic. Actually, no, they are 0.1 UF X2. I think all of the ones in the HP were Y. So these are not useful. So, goodbye, back in the box. Yeah, I took pictures of all of the HP ones, so we'll have those for reference. I'm going to duplicate what's in this bag, too. So this is 34-pin conductor cable and card edge connectors. I'm just going to order a bunch of that stuff for the floppy nonsense. So, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Coffee finished. All right. I didn't even turn on this camera because I so didn't plan on doing anything over here. So enjoy nothing. No. Coffee cup. It's the official coffee cam. And while you can't see me, I'll say that you guys had way more interest in the Cisco phone stuff than I anticipated. So I reached out to where I got them from to ask if they still existed. And good news, bad news, they do still exist. It's good news. The bad news is they've been rained on because they were stored outside. So I am requesting 4 more. There will be no cost, which is good because they've been rained on. But we might try and set up a Cisco phone thing on stream at some point. Also, while you can't see me, I'll confess that apparently I went back in time and bought another Cisco switch. Because it turns out I already had one. Okay. All right. Get more for spare parts? I only wanted 2. Okay? 6 is going to be spare parts. I'm not looking to kit out an office. I just want 2 to be able to call each other. So, all right, that's all we're doing. This is very hot coffee now. I should turn off the burner. Okay. I think we're ready to go. So, oh, the powdered milk. Okay, so Big Linter, this is terrible coffee. If you're referring to the powdered stuff that I put in there, yes, it's awful. I'm just trying to make it go away. Okay, you know what would be smart is if I brought chat up over here. How about I do that? For 1, in for 10. If I said I accepted 10 more, you guys would say you should have taken 20, okay? There is no limit to the one-upsmanship that you could be doing. So I'm not going to feel bad at all. Again, I only wanted 2. It's awful, doesn't need a fridge. Yeah, that's pretty much it, too. At least for here at the office. All right, give me a second. I'm bringing up the YouTube back-end side. Excuse me there. All right. Went live on YouTube, right? Okay, it shows it. Okay. I was like, why is it weird? Okay. You don't need milk for coffee. You're like me, you might see pattern once in a while. This is not good coffee. So, a little help doesn't hurt.
Gave a tier 1 gift sub to an enormous. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the gifted sub there. Okay. As a canister of ground coffee on the counter, looks at tote of stuff to donate. Oh, gosh. Also, how? You succeeded in an emote. That must be an emoji. Like proper. Is it like Folgers Instant? It's, I think Members Mark Instant. No, well, it's not instant. It's real. That's why I brewed it. Instant, you just put hot water on the powder grounds or whatever. Okay, so, we have one minor thing I think we're going to go ahead and do here. Wizard Tim looked at the board and recommended that we put the PTC fuse on here for not blowing up floppy drives. And while I'm not thinking that this board is going to be in danger, it would be kind of cool to have it protect. Well, it can't protect downstream stuff. Actually, do we need this? Okay, so let me explain what we have going on here, Wizard Tim, if you're still watching. 5 volt goes to these 3 chips and this. It's only to power those. So they're not gonna go bad. And I'm not that concerned about them. So actually, I don't think we need to do that. If it was powering the floppy drives, then yes, I think that would be a really good idea. And this is tying into why I was thinking about the linear rail system. I'm thinking the floppy interposer, and why I was asking about the current carrying capability of the Burge connector. The floppy interposer could be the power distribution for the floppy drives, and then it could measure current, and it could have fuses. So it could protect the drives and measure their current stuff. So blowing up traces on the PCB if you had it on a metal surface. I suppose. I don't. Oh, if you weren't here for the stream, I can explain a thing. So, the KiCad, you gonna open? So I was talking about this at the end of stream yesterday. I do agree that it is concerning. Dude, open the 3D view. There we go. It's concerning having the PCB pads and pins exposed on the bottom. What I'm going to do is I'm going to shave a little bit more out of the bottom of this and then shift this down, and then I'm going to print a spacer that goes under this. So it should just not be possible. So that's the plan. So there'll be essentially a frame under here that will, it won't cover the pins, but it should extend below them. That's the idea. Anyway, this is not like a big fancy board, Wizard Tim, either. So that's the other thing. I am maybe not taking this board particularly seriously. This was not supposed to be as complicated as it is. So this was meant to just literally be a board that had the HP probe and floppy port as a pass-through so that I could just probe the floppy addresses. And I thought, like, oh, I could just make it do, you know, the switchboard thing. It had to fall out of my hand and run away. I can make it be an Arduino-controlled version of the floppy switchboard, since I wanted the Arduino to be easily able to step the drive and stuff, and just like, it got out of hand. So, all right, let's, we're not ordering 10 of these switches. I was just seeing if without being logged in, you could do a cart share, and you can. So let's look at what we need. Let's order these in order of importance. So tandem drives, most important. We're going to order tantalums. Game gear. I brought over one of the Game Gears. We need to replace the weird electrolytic SMDs that have legs that are bent with like a little plastic frame. Those are going to be kind of a pain in the butt to measure the correct side. I don't really want to deal with those up front. HP, I really want to get the power supplies working because I want to do more with that. Had me pretty confused to look too good to be a dirty development PCB. Two things happened. One, I got distracted from the video project I wanted to do this week. Well, still this week, because I bought a bunch of network stuff at Goodwill and was at home testing it. And then two, I injured myself and couldn't move a bunch of heavy stuff around, so I just threw a bunch of time at that circuit board. that was what happened. So it got more attention than it should have. Okay, BlePram. I'm moving that to the bottom. It's not important because the Blep card works, and I don't remember where the schematics and stuff is, and I doubt I actually put it in here. Yeah, no one smart works on this website, so yeah, they didn't do that. Never fear, I'm here to derail us, but I have horror coffee and knockoff coconut to do first. You have slight review. Gosh. Anyway, 5154 caps I got wrong. My 5154 overdrive's blue, and I would like to not have it do that. And I think it's because I didn't fully recap the color processing board is kind of what it's called. And I think if I just replace the like 2 values of capacitors that I got wrong, I'll fix it. So that one I would like to do. Sony floppy adapter. I don't fully remember what this is. Is this just for adapting the OAV D31 to 34 pin? Because if so, I need a PCB, so like I can't do that. I could order the 24 pin IDC box header or whatever it is, but yeah. Oh, you know, we should make a floppy interposer board that breaks out to that. So there's already going to be a 34 pin one, and then there's going to be a 50 pin one. And we're not gonna, maybe we do a Sony one. I don't remember how many pins it is. All right. Floppy interposer, most important. I mean, the tendons are most important, but this is the like actual reason we're doing the order. So like, yeah. Let's see. There was something else. Oh, HP power supply. Yeah. So that, okay. Xerox memory writer, correct belt size. We can't order that from DigiKey. So like literally not possible. Okay. D Theater VHS. We did cap map that. So that should be easy to knock out. We just have to pick the parts. And I think Andrew's Awesome even went through on Caps Wiki and already picked out parts. So in theory, we can just chuck all the parts in the order. So, okay. This is the order that we're going to work on these in. So, all right, let's start knocking these out. So floppy, interposer. We're going to actually build the carts so I can just go home and click like order and then be done because obviously I don't want to order stuff on stream. So did you end up getting that IC for the AT&T 6300? No. I don't. I remember something with I have no memory of that. Was that ATT 6300? I feel like that was mentioned here. Hey, at least I fixed the VIC 20s. Ampersand T. I don't remember. I don't think I ordered anything for it. So ATT 6300 question mark. It might be just one part. That would be easy enough to chuck in there. Where did that go? Oh, all the way at the bottom underneath the thing. Caps. Okay. That explains why I couldn't find it on Discord. Okay. You need to buy the following parts. Okay. I think you said you were gold plated. Well, that sucks. I don't remember what this was for. Did I find a dead chip? I literally do not remember at all what was wrong with the 6300. All I know is that I did something with the power supply, maybe, and I found a bunch of like broken solder joints, resoldered them all. The monitor got power, but then I think it never displayed anything. I don't remember where I left that. Whoa, there is way more on this page than I remember. Ah, okay. Okay. Hmm. Find a replacement IC would do more important things. Okay, I do appreciate that. I feel like I could probably just like, I mean, it's just a 7400 series. It's probably not too hard to find. I assume, but anyway, I was just hoping that I had like any kind of information on what was wrong with it logged in here, but no. All right, you know what? I should leave CapsWiki open because we're probably going to need it again. Okay, let's start with the floppy interposer project. So I did pick some parts here. So let's start out with this. So schematic editor. Okay, I'm going to go to this one. Okay, so for the 40 pin IDC box header, I had picked this. I cannot remember if I'd sorted by like price cheapest first or whatever. So we're going to double check this. So male pin, header, 100 mil pitch, 40 to 100 mil pitch again. I don't like that. We're gonna not check that one. Through hole, yes, because I don't want it to give me like weird rounded ones. Shrouded four wall. Okay, I think we can call that. 600 left. That doesn't sound right, but we'll just hope for the best. Okay. Price going up. Okay, 57. Oh, we can get it in weird. Is that green or is that white with a bad photo? Because if it's green, I want it. I don't think it's going to tell me what color it is. Gray. It did actually tell me. Okay. Boring. Who wants a, why did I close the tab? Who wants a lame white one? Psst. Glow in the dark? See, you're thinking now. All right. So the one I'd picked is 68 cents is actually in stock. So I think I did do it correctly. Wow, there's a lot not in stock. I wonder how long DigiKey waits before they cull. Okay, so I did pick the cheapest one. Okay. So let's go back to this. It's 302 S400. Yep. Okay. So 10. This is gonna hurt as a purchase. I'm over ordering. Okay. 1UF ceramic capacitors. Now I think I did sort this one already. Wait, these are for the floppy poser. Well, Fuzzball, we'll wait, because I'm pretty sure. Okay, we're not buying these, that's for sure. One UF 1206. Ceramic. How about, why can't I just check in stock only? Okay. In stock. Exclude marketplace. Okay. They're slightly expensive, being 21 cents, but they're ceramic. It's like they're impervious capacitors. They're kind of high capacitance. They're 1 microfarad ceramic caps. It's like, that's a lot. How small could I go with these? Is there like an 0402 one? Oh my gosh, there's an 0201? What? I want to see this like $6 ceramic capacitor. Dude, it's so cheap. What? It's cheaper than the ones I'm actually going to buy. Um, uh, well, let's say I order 50 of them, okay? So we get down to, let's 50. I'm sorry, it's going to cost me 1 penny to order 50 of them? Oh, it's going to cost me 46 cents. Dude, what? Why are these so cheap? I guess it is phones and just like automation machine builder thing where the small. Wow. Okay, I was not expecting that. I thought that would be like specialty. Huh. Okay. Well, in that case, let's just get them in 0603, but now the footprints are wrong. Actually, hold on. Maybe I do have to keep them in 1206. Let's see what it would be like if I got an 0603. Let's just, for giggles, let's see. Okay. Apply. Is there a significant difference? Only purple ones. Unfortunately, I've never seen a purple one. Okay, why don't they show the total price? I don't care about the price per unit. Dude, it's so cheap. It's like a third the cost. Okay, maybe. I don't just randomly give Samsung $4 because I feel like it. And we just go change the footprints. Like, it's not going to be that hard. I think I just do it all at once here, right? Yeah. Okay. I mean, that one technically doesn't even need to be moved, sort of, on that one. That one may pass DRC. I'm curious. That okay. What? Oh, because that's shorting. Okay. And then clearance violation. Why? That should be fine. Wait, are these supposed to be connected or something? Oh no, it's because the two nets are hitting each other. Okay, yeah. Okay, so that is clearance violation. Okay. So that one. I guess I'll route it through a via underneath. Wait, how did it miss this unconnected trace before? Is it some... What? Why? Okay, well, let's just change this. I don't know what the deal is with... I don't want to move a random thing that I don't know what it is. Tracks. Delete. Okay. Okay. Well, now this is making me sad that it's like... 06 capacitors for the RS 232 voltage doublers technically prefers usually have better ESR. All right, fine. Give Samsung $2 for free. There's a schematic. Undo? Does that work? 1206, it did work. Okay. Ground view cap to the left. So if you're talking about this one, well, first off, I want to delete that because I don't know how that escaped. This has to route through. I mean, technically, could sneak through there and around like that, but it's kind of ugly. All right, we'll just DRC. And boom, no problems. Okay, save. I'm gonna get rid of, or I'm gonna git commit -am remove unconnected trace git push. Okay. So we'll stick with the 1206s, I guess. Here's what we're going to do, though. We're going to double check that those are the cheapest ones. 1UF, ceramic, 1206. No, DZ, I'm going to make you sad. Because for one, I'm not ordering them from Osh Parks. I don't even know if I can get purple. And two, I always order prototype PCBs in blue. So, first run, untested boards are always blue. That's just how I roll. Okay. Is that the same one? I don't know. Final will be purple. All right, so we're going to go with this, I guess. Quantity. So I ordered 10 of the others, so I need 100 of these. Sort of. I might need more. Uh-oh, value calculator. Okay. What do you mean 53 AU? What? Ah, how? Oh, I clicked a wizard link. Oh, hold on. Maybe it's not out of stock domestically. And also, the cap order costs might be slightly different. Hey, look, dollars are cheaper in America. Okay. We could redo all of that, but instead we're gonna not. Okay. I think that was only the second thing we've added to the cart. One of us. Yeah, I don't really feel like paying. That would explain the $80 shipping for the one part. That would do it. What was that? That was the capacitor, which I did not. Yeah, okay, whatever. That's fine. 0, hold on. Let's just get rid of this. Delete, yes. Okay. Next is the serial port header. We're going to order a lot of these. I'm pretty sure I already checked this to be, let's just close all of the Aussie ones. Okay. Horrific shipping rates, Australia. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay. Why is 80 a price break point? Also, that's a fairly significant price break. Okay. Let's say we order 20 of these. $4, I can live with that. Okay. Next, 34-pin floppy interface. Okay, so it's the exact same series as the last one. 50 cents a pop. That feels like a lot. We'll double check. Okay. Header, 34, 2-row. And we'll call that it. In stock. Sort price. Ordering 25. I thought I checked in stock. All right, the one I already selected is the cheapest. Unless I want to get atoms. I can't imagine there is a difference. All right, 25 of these. Add to cart. Okay. They are onto something here. So, it's interesting. It recommended the same vendor. Ow! Ow! Why is that so expensive? Hold on. No, I haven't been looking at switches. You can't prove anything. Okay. See, look, I'm signed out. It's not me. Okay. 34 pin ribbon cable connector. I feel like it's one of those things that's going to be cheaper here. Ooh, that thing's cool. Card edge. I do want those, but that's a different problem entirely. Okay, hold on. Oh, you guys want me to do a sponsorship with an electric toothbrush? That totally sounds like a deal I would take. Dude, where are just the connectors? Okay, $5. Ouch. Oh, that's for 10. So that's 50 cents a pop. So they're doing the equivalent of 500 of them. Was that a quip? No, literally, I got an email about some garbage China electric toothbrush. Dude, my public-facing email is just useless. It's awful. It's just easily 100 to 1 spam garbage China sponsorships that probably want me to install adware or spyware to like make their thing work. It's so stupid. $25 for 10. Yeah, I think I might end up buying these on eBay. Oh, that was the company name. Quip is also kind of a name of a like sharp joke, like a pointed reference. Anyway, I doubt it. It's probably I'm just I don't know. You want to know something weird? All right. Here, this is kind of funny. I'm probably gonna get one of these. Okay. And I just find this hilarious. So, like, random letter China brand is like a definite thing on Amazon. And this just absolutely feels like one of them. But no, this is a real company. Like, actually been around for a while. Like, do they say how long they've been around here? I want none cookies. No. Nobody, no. Save, whatever. I don't care. I just think it's hilarious because when you're looking at stuff like 2.5 gigabit switches on Amazon, it's just like garbage, 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 Linksys, garbage, 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 QNAP. It's just hilarious because Linksys, at least you kind of can tell. But anyway, okay. I really feel like I might want to order the connectors on eBay because I have a feeling they're ordering like 5,000 of them from DigiKey and then just bumping up the price barely and then undercutting this. So let's say we do a 40 pin ribbon cable one, because I bet we can beat out the costs that I'm going to pay on DigiKey. So $2.70, that's just for one. If that's 80 conductor IDE, I'm going to buy them out. I don't think it is, though. No, it's not. Okay, 2 by 20, $5, or 5 of them. Why did I close the tab? Hold on. Really good, DZAC. They're holding up better than they should. Okay, so 50 cents each. Okay, so that's not bad. Because Big Linter, there's going to be a fractal network around the house. So that is on-site breaking down a 10 gig SFP plus connection to 2.5 gig 4 ports. Because my laptop doesn't have an SFP plus connector, but it does have 2.5 gig Ethernet. Okay, so wait, these are male. What? Well, that explains why that one's expensive. Was that other one too? I probably didn't even register it. No, that is female. 10. Okay, we're still at about $1 a pop. Okay, weird. Floppy? Yes, cheaper on eBay. IDE? No, not cheaper on eBay. What? Large lot amp. Okay, what does large lot mean? Because one lot is for 60 connectors? Oh, wait, I need the other end. I don't need this. I still kind of want this, though. Hold on. $5 shipping, so $20. You get 60 of them. Hold on here. I'm not allowed to use Python, so I have to use an HP 48GX. So, okay. 0 times. Okay, so 60. Okay. Enter. 20 divided by. Wait, I'm bad at this. 20, enter. 60 divided by, comes out to 33 cents a pop. So Lights Faded, this is kind of all integrated into the same project. The 40 pins, I actually don't need. I do need 50s, though. Let's do it. I'm not signed in. What are you talking about? Okay. 50 pin connectors. Okay, so $1 a pop. We have not looked at these on eBay yet. Or eBay. DigiKey. What are you doing there, DZAC? Bad. Oh, that was not a great deal. Hold on, actually, you know what? Let me do this first. Yeah, I had a feeling. Not SCSI, silent searchlight, floppy, 50 pin. Male connector on ribbon. That's unusual. Ooh, card edge. Ribbon. Centronics. I could have read the word right there, but no, I made my brain work for it. Yeah, for Sugar, yeah. It's complicated, silent searchlight. It's not for this project. It's for the next evolution of this project. That's a fancy one right there. That should be $18. Good grief. That's ridiculous. All right, come on. Just give me the connectors. Here we go. Roll your own. Oh, that's 40 pin. Those are floppy. Or maybe they're not. Oh, metal ribbon. Ooh, okay, well, not all metal. It's a very convoluted project. I cannot easily describe it without derailing for a while. Okay, come on, just give me the connectors. 10 pieces, okay. Hold on. Oh yeah, sure. Might as well just check what their 50p was. So 10 of them for, that would be 50 cents a pop. Okay, so that's cheaper. Actually, I think that just matches DigiKey. 34. Oh, we do need the 40s. That's right, because I need... Oh, but I need the socket. I don't need...
Spesoftman subbed as tier 1 and says, I see we're now at the epi part of the project. End of line.
Spies Mud, thank you for the tier 1 sub there, and for 32... Actually, it's this. 32 months. Thank you. I forgot. I'm not looking for the cable side. I'm supposed to be looking for the PCB side. So, where was it? There, that's what I need. The box hat. No, that's cable side, although that's good to know. Quantity 6, okay. Okay, I do actually need to go back and look at 40 pins, because I need the PCB side for, the HP Pro. Oh, no, that one I'm actually going to have to order from DigiKey. And I forgot, not this one. It needs to be right angle. Oh, it's going to be an expensive connector. It's going to be very expensive. All right, you guys ready to see me pick out a $5 connector? It has to be right angle, too. It'd suck for it to go straight up. Okay, have to add our first layer of filters here. Okay. Through hole, right angle. Here we go. How bad is it? Ouch, dude, I called it. Although... there are some affordable ones too. It's like not really that much more money. Huh. Sort by price, and I'm going to order 10 of them, let's say. Also, I should turn off calculator. While I'm doing this, I'll explain it, Silent Searchlight. I'm not going to bring up, like, the documents and stuff. I haven't forgot about anything on that Mauser order because it just went whoosh off into the ether. Oh, gosh. Over the free shipping threshold was too good resist. Ah, that's nice. Is that price given up to the millicent? Yeah, it's ridiculous. because you can order like 5 million things at once through DigiKey. It's crazy. Okay. So this time Atom is cheaper. Well, Onshore's right there with 86 cents. I mean, should we see what Atom's stuff's like? Make sure the right angle doesn't bend in the wrong direction. That's a good point. So if we look at here, the key should be pointed up when it's away from, when it's mounted on the board. So this is correct. So it's not a left angle. Do you have the money for this? Rather, do we have enough? Oh, enough components. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's like that. Like 343. Yeah. One company could easily come in here and clear this out. Easily. You can order SMD resistors up to the exact count. Millisecond probably makes sense. Yes. That's what I meant by like 5 million. So if you multiply that, you know, ridiculously hyper-specific value here, like this, by 5 million of them, suddenly that's a significant digit right there. That's why it matters. Also, they come in packs of 126. That's hilarious. Okay. So we probably order this. All right. Quantity, 10. Add to cart. $8, but that's not too bad. DigiKey might actually refuse your order if you tried to order 4,999,999. Or they just throw in the 1 without telling you. But you could use 5 million of these. I will admit, okay, if I had 5 million of these, okay, I would be putting these on every single ATX motherboard that I have that has the ribbon cable positioned on the edge of the board. Because wouldn't it just make more sense to have it mount like that for IDE? Like, duh. I'm not going to run around converting them for $1 a pop, but, you know, if I just had them. I have ordered reels, Ben. It's nice when you can just order a reel because it's then already contained forever. Thank you. It's been a major beef of mine for years. Yeah. Okay. The floppy interposer will take, well, actually, it may not take it in on card edge. We'll see. Because it depends on how I want to handle the grease weasel. I might do, so the grease weasel is male card edge here. I might make it so that there's a female to female, or is there a right angle female socket? I think just plug the grease weasel right into the back of that thing. That would be kind of sweet. I might go that route. So it might be right angle female like that. You get the thing I sent you? Yes. It's literally right there. You see the blue box. I'm actually thinking about making this the next video because Apple II is already set up, and I'm thinking it might be easy while I don't have a lot of time. So I might do that. What'd you miss? Wizard Tim tried to convince me to put a PTC fuse right here on the board so that I don't blow things up. And I said, I don't really care if I blow them up because it's not that important. And also I don't want to mess with it too much more. I almost bought 60 40 pin IDC cable crimp connectors. And let's see what else here. I nearly shipped, Wizard Tim, 1 UF ceramic capacitors for $90. Threw a few silly stickers in there as well. All right. And yeah, on the interesting question actually, Sanity. Let's look at something. Samtech. So I don't know if they still do this. All right. So let's look at, let's see. Look at it this way. All right. So these are what we're looking at here. Okay. Would you miss your cold? I have it at, oh, it's 70 in here. Psst. Dude, it was only 66 when I came in here, and it was like 50 outside. I think one of the other units that are next to mine have the heater on, and I'm sad now because it means that it's not going to be like 52 when I come in anymore. What on earth are those? All right, hold on here. Why are these all 2mm? Dude, what? Like super high doodad thingamajigs? Okay, let's just pick one of these, all right? All right. This is it. So DigiKey could do this. This is the thing that Samtech does, all right? You can, and I have, ordered free samples of any part. So you could go on here and like order a free sample of this super weird fancy pants connector that's probably like $8, all right? And they will send it to you. You've done that too? Yeah. I actually did it on the clock for work, so it was actually qualifying parts. But you as an individual could do this and just get the part you need for your weird one-off project. So DigiKey could go this route and like give you parts for prototyping, or they could just charge you. Because you have to be able to develop your part at some point somehow. And let's be honest, Radio Shack's not carrying this stuff anymore for many reasons. So it's DigiKey or Mauser or bust. So someone's got to sell this stuff. Only ever been refused a sample once. Maxim, one of their bigger Max 232 variants, said they couldn't offer dip samples due to the high cost of lead frames. Interesting. Free sample gravy train till they put your business address into Google Maps. Hey, maybe that's why me having an office is a good thing. Need to keep that in mind. Yeah, it's very useful. One of the things I did, actually, I talked about this kind of with the Arduino Pro Minis. We had ordered pogo pin samples so that you could just like the spring-loaded contacts kinds. So you just tap it onto the board. We did actually, that's how we made the tag connector thing out of pogo pins that were free samples from Samtech. As long as you can put a business name on the form, it's all good. Got really nice binary code 16 position rotary switch at a T years ago. Looked up the price and just sold yourself. Does Senring offer free samples? You guys want to see just like the craziest stuff? These are amazing. They're so cool. Look at this. You get VGA, Ethernet, BNC, DC, whatever that thing is. And this, what looks like an electric motor here, all right, is actually a coupling that spins. You can have this on a swivel and pass through all of these connectors that can go full 360 degrees an unlimited number of times. That's what this is. They are incredible. Like, just look at this. They're nuts. Look at how many layers there are. Oh, man, they're glorious. They're so good. I want one really bad that's got like all this stuff. I should just make an eBay search for Senring just to see how much. Break out your solid metal card. Does DigiKey have Senring? Looks like maybe not. They are highly specialty. So I did work. I won't go too deep into the details because, for one, it doesn't really matter. But it was a continuous feed sheet that had electrically conductive points on it. And we had a roller that was connected to an Arduino for doing measurements of it. And we had a Senring hub on one end so that we could connect to the contacts as it spun continuously to do measurements in real time. It was fantastic. It was so cool. So yeah, that's how I found out about Senring. They're so good. I have a mighty need? Yes. Want a keyboard cable for compact portable too, but it'll never happen because the devs were literally messing. Yeah, I have no idea how much these cost. Because yeah, it's if you have to ask. Let's just, for giggles, let's just look at one on eBay. Let's see if there are any. Senring. Electrical connection for the read heads of VHS drums work? Maybe? Probably at a smaller scale, yeah. So just 10 amp 2 wire. So $50 just to send power. What's this? What we got going through? So we got possibly serial and power. 2 wire, 10 amp. Ethernet. Ooh, okay. Okay, so we have AC power, possibly serial, Ethernet, and ground. Logic ground. That's pretty good. That's not bad for $60. VHS transformer coupled. Okay. Wonder what speed? Well, this says 100 meg, which really good. Keep in mind, you could literally have that in a wheel on your car and have your TPMS sensor be PoE, okay? That's the kind of insane stuff you could do with this. I need to do a minus Florida. Oh, look at how many there are on that one. This is a dangerous eBay search. I better not find one with VGA. I'm screwed if I do. So good. This isn't meant to be eBay the stream, but you know, that's how we should do TPMS. Yeah. AliExpress also has cheap slip rings. Ah, good to know. At least you're not trying to plumb the toilets for spinning apples. Reminds me when I buy a customized motor from Fob Hammer. The invoice was eye-watering. Turns out the same series was used on the Rosetta missions. Oh my gosh. Anyway, yeah, those are ridiculous. What were we talking about? Headers. Yeah, that's it. We need a right angle male pin. We're gonna get the Atom one. That's it. Okay, let's just, did we add 10 of these to the cart already? I don't remember. Let's just go to the cart. Build a floppy drive with magnetic. This is still drive spins around it. That begs the question then, though. Would the Bernoulli principle still work? Because I don't think it would. That's because the drive isn't necessarily going to move the air correctly of the body, so it may not work correctly. There is some air cushion, I think. All right, so we did order or add the right angle 40 pin, so we can get rid of this one. Okay, 0, enter, yes, goodbye. Okay. All right, what's next? And where can I add a centering hub to this project? 34 pin. I think we grabbed that. Wait, how many did I add? We're going to use 3 per board, and I added 25. Okay, that's good. That's fine. I'm going to order 10 PCBs. I'm going to plan to build 1, and the rest are going to go in a drawer until the end of time. So... I already know I'm going to order rotary EC11. This is definitely the kind of thing I should order on eBay. These are like $3 a pop on DigiKey, and here is 5 of them. Well, I mean, that's not that great. There was a listing on Amazon. I mean, that's literally what I'm making. I could just order that for like the cost of all this anyway. There's one on Amazon that has these and knobs for $12, and you get 5 of them, 5 sets. So yeah, basically that. So these will get ordered not on DigiKey. Okay, what was I looking for? On pin header. Oh yeah, these are just the random I'm just going to snap off of the junk that I have. What is this one though? Why did I mark this one? Is that the serial COM port one? Oh, that's the Burge. Okay. Got one of those stupid expensive optical rotary encoders. Oh gosh. Okay. Out of curiosity, does this match what Tim found for current? So this is 2 amps per pin. Good to know. So if I use this, I mean, it's close. Let's see. Does the tandem say how much power it needs? I mean, we could just use amp mate and locks. No, this doesn't say. Man, I hate amp mate and locks, though. Maybe we put 2 Burge connectors on there. We liquid nitrogen overclocking the Arduino. No, so I'm thinking ahead, Hellencroft. One moment, I'm hearing something squeal. It's a fan belt in a car in a parking lot. Okay. I had an idea for how to handle the backplane for the floppy interposer case and the hex decoder PCBs, because I want to do power through a backplane so that you can disconnect from like the stupid tandem drives where it plugs in underneath of the PCB. And what I'm thinking is power and the 50 pin signals get put onto PCBs. All right, these plug into a ribbon cable, and power also goes along. So you'd have a ribbon cable with the hex decoder boards on it, and would have power connected to it, and then have a connector exposed for the drive so that you could break away. But what I'm thinking is I get a pair of linear rails, and then either get or 3D print some kind of mount for the board to attach them to the linear rails so they could be positioned wherever you want in the case. And then we would have power and data available off of those. So I'm loosely toying with that idea right now, because I think it would be interesting. But I need the power connectors for it. And I feel like it either needs to be amp mate and lock male board mount or Burge on the floppy interposer to start the power distribution. So it would be a power distribution inlet. So DigiKey attributes are wrong. 5 amp per pin. Holy moly. I just want to see, because that's insane. That is crazy. Whoa. Okay, we could totally use those then. Totally. What current use SATA power plug? Oh, that's for that. I don't really want to. Modern power supplies introduce so many problems. I don't know what it'll be. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Let's just leave it at that. Anyway, how thick of a wire would I need for 5 amps DC? Is that DC or is that AC? Because wait, isn't it supposed to be two different ratings? Current rating. Yeah, maybe that is just DC. DC cable. Analog gauge cal DC. What would 5 amps need to be? Source voltage, let's just go 5. Allowable voltage drop, 3%, sure. 5 amps. One-way distance, let's just call it 1.5 feet. Recommended. What? Where's the amp block gauge? But floppy drives don't need -5 volts or -12 volts. I mean, maybe some weirdo 8-inch drives do, but we're breaking this out into 2 projects now. There's 8-inch form factor one, which is going to come second, and then first off, we're just doing 5 1/4 as the upper. It'll have 3.5 inch too. Also, you can just put 3.5 inch in 5 1/4 inch bays, and that might be how I make it roll. I don't know. You would think amp watt gauge would mean this gauge can carry this many amps, but no, that would make too much sense. And I'm sure there's some other weird nerd science reason that it means whatever it means, but it's useless. Anyway. And yes, voltage is important or whatever, blah, blah, blah. I know. Second PSU upside down. What was I looking at? Oh, the Burge connector. Okay, so we need these. I don't think there are too many options for these. So interestingly, I only found this because Adafruit did some kind of search to try and find one of these, and they found this one. I found another one. That's how I got the CAD model. But this one does appear to be more correct, but I'm not completely convinced. And when everyone get their free Half-Life 2, I mean, it's ancient. Isn't it supposed to be just like free at this point anyway? All right. Oh, this is weird. Well, what if I want to see the top? I can't see the top. Why? I have to say it because see if I can just instantly cheat code my way to the picture. Yeah, this one. Somehow I saw, why is it not loading the photos? Load photos. Nope, it's not gonna. Anyway, I mean, I can't get the picture. Where, hold on. Dang it. Why is it only PC Gamer? Anyway, it's Gabe Newell from that video. I see him like that, and the only thing I can think of is I tried to picture what the circuits looked like. Was it chips? Was it motorcycles? Because he looks like Jeff Bridges in Tron Legacy in that. Doesn't he? Anyway, that's my thought. All right, we're gonna order a bunch of these. Huh? What's the price break? Ouch, they're expensive. Okay, we're not gonna order that many. Then one day I got in. Yes, exactly. On that, Desiac, do you know who's doing the soundtrack for Tron Ares? It's 9 Inch Nails. It's not Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross. It's 9 Inch Nails. I am excited. Okay, let's say we're going to order 15 of these. You better believe I know it. Yeah. SMD via 0 ohm resistor for 10 cents. 10 pieces for 7 cents. Okay, let's see. Add to cart. That hurts. Ouch. That's expensive. I'm gonna see an actual theater on release day? Probably not. I don't know. I might see it in theaters. I'm not really a big theater person. I am definitely going to be ordering all of the soundtracks. Will it get a Halo? I mean, it should. Quake got one. Okay, rotary encoder switch. We're not actually ordering that. 100K resistor. I do need that. Let's pop that in there. I think I already found the cheapest one for this. Okay, so these should be 0603. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I did actually already do this. Yeah, that all looks good. Okay. So if I order 100 of these, I pay 92 cents. It's so annoying. It's what I broke in that PA amplifier girl was living with. Oh my gosh. Dude, that soundtrack is so good. Whatever issues anyone may have with the movie can be made up for with the soundtrack. Wait a minute, what's this button? Ooh! Oh, that kind of sucks, actually. That might be the worst dark mode I've ever seen. Why is this like 50% gray? What is that background color? They have hard-coded colors. They have a blurple. What? Where's this background color set? What is this? Somehow that dark mode is more legible on stream. That is insane. Because it is inarguably worse as far as like I forget what the standard name is, but like the contrast for accessibility, it is absolutely worse. Just slate gray, stone gray, onyx gray. So if it's stone gray, then 6 is, it's a little short. That's like 40% gray then. That's really bad. Is it really using web colors? I don't think so. No, it's custom colors. If it's actually easier to read for you guys, I'll let you stick with it. This is easier to read in person, but if this is easier to read with awful video compression, then I'll accept it. Anyway, to be clear, I think Tron Legacy is a perfect movie. I love it. Anyway, back to this. These resistors, they irk me. A reel, okay, is 5,000. I don't want 5,000 of these, okay? And it's $25. I really don't need to spend $25 on resistors. Second thought, equally bad. Well, in that case, I'm going back to this so I can read it. So they're so cheap, I could get any of these values and be happy. But I don't want a loose piece of tape with 1,000 of them on it. So I just have to decide how many is the maximum I want to have to deal with owning. That's the number here, all right? Because these are so cheap that they might as well be free, okay? Look at these price breaks, okay? For 50, it's 64 cents. For 100, it's 92 cents, okay? There is no price difference there, all right? They're just giving these out as free samples when you order things. Get Shelby his fiber internet petition before to his landlord. Oh, gosh. TT builds DZAC a light cycle when? Yeah, if I'm building one of those, it's mine. It's already been done, too, like many times. Probably easier now than ever because there's more EV stuff. Because the weirdo no center hub, like, gotta grip onto the rim kind of thing is gotta, yeah, I mean, just hard. Buy the real, use what you need, then start cutting and selling the tapes for profit. I mean, I could, but no. Fiber internet help with the reliability when underlying infrastructure is poor. Tremendously, yes, because it's completely different infrastructure. The problem is Cox. They are terrible. So when my internet goes out in an hour here, it will be from the backbone service provider, not the backbone. So yeah, the one you make mistakes on and then you build the second perfect one, which I keep. I like the way you think, Ben. DZ Axis has like uneven circular wheels and it lumps around. Think of the volume these are manufactured and sell cheap. It's more how easily they're able to manufacture them. This has been settled since like the 90s, but they are still needed. Anyway, we'll order. I kind of need a lot per each time I use them. So I think I'm going to use 20 of them every single time. So if I order 200, that only matches the number of 40-pin connectors that I ordered. So let's just go with that. You know what would be cool? If you could, well, I mean, do they let you set a multiple of the cart share yet? Is that a thing? Share copy. Okay, let's copy this. Okay. Private window. Paste. Can I set a multiple of this? What do you mean 404? Okay. Always wondered how they cut the tape at the length. For 10 cents. They paid us on minimum wage. They have to do it under 10 seconds. We take a big loss on the small orders. I never thought about that. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so you cannot. Yeah, I was wondering, I really wish you could do a multiply the whole order by this. So like I want to order 5 of this cart. They should have that. I don't know why they don't. The other thing that bothers me is if you click a second cart share link, this is why I did it in a private tab, it will clear your existing cart. But anyway, yeah, what I was thinking is it would be nice if DigiKey would let you set up like relational stuff. So I could set for this connector, multiply the resistors by this number, or 20 by this number, so that would be relative. But anyway, that's getting like way out there. Get CSV and edit. Yeah, I can do that, yes. You can multiply DigiKey lists to the quality. Okay, so that's when you're logged in. Is that your like... Is that your stored projects? I forget. It's been a little while since I looked at that part. Okay, we're skipping the rotary switch because I'm going to order that on Amazon where it's cheaper and I get knobs. The 79 whatever nonsense, this thing. I probably should not have picked the dip package one, but it makes me happy. So we're gonna pick the dip package one. If I'm ordering 10 PCBs, then I need 30 of these, which is going to cost, ouchie, let's just say for giggles, okay? Just for giggles, all right? Let's say we let's say we ordered SMD. Oh, I should have picked the base product number. Oh well. Because I need the 9. Hold on. Base product number. So 15. White line makes it look like an ice cream sandwich. Yeah, it's not going to be that fun. Okay, we're going to order 30 of them. In stock. Plastic dip, which will probably be cheaper than ceramic. It's not going to be ceramic. Wait, are these the only ones that... Wow, okay. So, actually, it's not that much more. Yeah. Why? Maybe the 09 is just not that popular. Yeah, no, they're definitely not. They're doing that one for the feels. Okay, you're not getting a ceramic one. Don't get excited. That's TI's generic dip image. All right, so I guess we're getting this. Oh, there's only 95 of them left. Wow. I'm scared for the day when we can't get these anymore, and I think it's approaching fast. Liars. Do you expect them to still be making the ceramic gold cap 8088s? I mean... Wait, I could order military version? I didn't even know that was like a thing. Ow! Ow! So those will exist forever, but ow! I assume that's made out of, you know, stainless steel. Do you want quality or not? I don't think that's more quality. I think that's more government budget. Do I need the 09 instead of the 08? Yes. So the floppy interface is common collector, I think it is. The lines are held high by the drives with pull-up resistors, and then the controller pulls them low to indicate things. So I need to be able to pull the signals low with the Arduino. So I'm using that. And I will also, Wizard Tim, this part selection is stupid. I should not be using these. I'd realize that. I kind of just wanted to have some of these on hand. So I'm using that as an excuse to order these and this to play with them. Because I might have other use cases for these parts in this project. So 54 series is guaranteed ceramics. Oh, okay. Well, that's nice then at least. Can't just grab a box from General Dynamics. That's awesome. Yeah. What about Jameco? This is the downside of this stuff. I could look on Jameco, I could look on Mauser. Mauser is almost universally cheaper too. Usually when we're ordering vintage parts, we're kind of at the edge case of like what they still carry. And once I find things that actually work, I really don't want to deal with like cross-referencing ordering stuff. We're an hour and a half into this, and I know there's been some, you know, tangents, but it really is difficult to find this stuff. So I'm kind of fine just picking the part on DigiKey and ordering them because DigiKey's search is so much better. So, yes, Mighty Halo, they do have those kinds of inputs. So does the Arduino. We've already stepped the drive using just the Arduino. The idea here is that I want to be able to have the Arduino control.
CHER 100 tangents here. I'm shocked, I tell you. End of line.
So Tater's Games, it's about the price break. So I'm going to order maybe 25 of these, actually. Ooh, if I order 25, I get a rail. We're ordering 25. We're going to order 25 of these, and I'm going to pay 48 cents each. Is 25 cheaper than 15? You do get that. No, it's not. Never mind. Though we're losing access to common logic ICs more and more than ever, increasing availability FPGAs to ease my concerns. I don't want to have to learn VHL or whatever it is. Anyway, let me explain this. I don't want every single signal going to an input on the Arduino and then an output. I need the Arduino to be able to block the signals from the controller or not. So think of these as buffers that are output enable or not. There are better chips for this. Again, there's better chips for this. That's how I'm using these, as a buffer that has the output enable kind of thing going on. Let's see. I don't know what the Genesee Pegasus is. Can program FPGAs by drawing some logic gates. Yeah. Also don't want to pay $30 for a part to, have like a 555 or whatever. Yeah, well, there is... All right, Paul Guy, I'll fess up. You could just get like a PAL chip or something for emulating 74 series stuff, or a CLPD. There's different ways of doing it that aren't as awful. I hate FPGAs being the magic bullet for everything. Okay, what are we doing? I'm ordering 25 of these. Get in the cart, because I want a rail. I want to, anyway. Okay. Next is Max232. Okay, I'm not as settled on this one, I think. So I think this was a TI part here. PowerPC motherboard. Okay. That's going to be complicated. 74 HTC09 might be more available. All right, I'll look. That's not it. Let me just, real quick. Boop. It looks like it doesn't exist. I feel like that should have worked. So maybe just HC, not HCT. Is T a brand name thing? Kind of like TI's SN. There's one, and it's not made anymore. T is 5-volt tolerant. Okay. Ugh. All right. I think this will work. I think I looked at this data sheet. By the way, if you don't know how to lay out a chip, fun fact, just look at the data sheet, stare at these words and numbers and go, and then scroll down a little bit, okay? And then they'll just show you how to do it down here. There we go. Bingo. That's all you got to do. Just go ahead and find the recommended layout. Bam. Problem solved. You don't have to know squat, okay? They'll just tell you how to do it. At least TI will. They're great. I like TI products. So, we're going to order... How much are these? If I order 25, I pay 10 bucks. We're getting 25 of them. What's a package? 2,500. I don't think I'm going to order that many. Okay. That's if they put it in the data sheet? Yes, that's where TI is good, though, because they usually do. Complex digital logic, which is true tables burning in ROMs? Yes. Is that it? View cart. I think that might be it. So, aside from these, which I may order on eBay, probably not that, but maybe these. I think that's it. Ouch. That's going to be expensive for a board that I'm describing as a dev board that I don't care about. Although some of this is over-ordering for floppy interposer. This is SMD, because are there through-hole? I didn't think about there being through-hole. I don't want through-hole. Because it's big. All right. I think we'll go with that. I'm going to share copy. All right. I'm going to click the copy button. And then floppy interposer. Oh, wait. I did not get amp mate and lock. And I didn't get 34-pin cable. Do I want that from... I bet I'm better off on eBay for that. I'll double check that later. We got burst power. Did not get... That one's... I do want to be able to make the cables. Let's see if we can find an amp mate and lock. I'll put this in here first. Hold on. So what I'm going to do is under the floppy interposer, under notes, I'm just going to save the cart right there. So let's see. Well, US don't get free shipping. I may not have spent enough money. I'm not sure. Couldn't you just remake the ROMs? I mean, with an FPGA, yes. So what's the price difference to eBay? What about a convenience factor? All this showing up in one box. Connectors can be like a third the cost. Better off on Amazon for 34-pin cable? Yeah, see, that's the thing. Really super generic stuff that they can just crank out in China like that, you might be better off not going through DigiKey. If, you know, I'm going to leave it there. Actually, let me just not go that direction. Anyway, amp mate and lock. Can we find this on DigiKey? Amp mate and lock. I feel like I'm not going to be able to find it this way. No. Okay. Boom. Whoa, that thing's cool. Oh, that's what I want, though. So, yeah, this, again, might be something where I'm better off on eBay. I need both sides of this, which this includes. So this comes out to $3 a pop, has all the pins, and is a mated pair. Yeah, it's probably going to be that. This is for floppy interposer purposes. Yeah, see what Hellcroft's talking about there. Yeah, that's the kind of thing where if it's just plastic and metal, China's going to win. I mean, it's going to be copper-coated aluminum wires, but it'll work for floppy drives. All right, so $3 a pop. If you have a part number, Taters Games, I'm willing to explore that on DigiKey. Oh, can I get them in colors? Hold on, maybe we're getting purple ones directly from TE. Why is the connector name series like so ubiquitous? It's frustrating. I just want that green one. Just give me that, but in purple, of course. That looks awfully Minifit Junior. Ah, haha. Okay, so I do need this. That's like a super low profile one. Holy moly. I don't like this one. No, we're not getting that one. Didn't we look for one of these that had a mount strap that goes over it for mechanical rigidity? What did we do that with? It's not the floppy switchboard, not the CM153. Oh, what was it? I have no memory. I swear we looked for one that had the mounting strap over it. 5-quarter connector, pins are, sockets are, male housings. I'm just gonna grab one of those, the male housing number here. Maybe. Close enough. That looks like a DigiKey part number. That might get me close enough. Yeah, okay. So, 66 cents. Let's assume the female shells are basically the same. SCSI controller? That wouldn't have been me. I thought I did something. Ooh, black. That needed them. Blue. Wait a minute. Hold on here. Red, yellow. We're getting closer. Green. Come on. Purple. I accidentally clicked a thing. No. Whoa, that's crazy. Wait. No way. Oh my gosh, I want these. There has to be an end cap that goes on this too, right? This is... Or do you solder the wires? There's a complementary part to this, isn't there? Yes. Okay, so let me explain what this is, okay? We're going this route, floppy interposer, okay? This is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. No! No! Dang it! You see this cable right here, okay? How it sticks out of the side of the cable here, okay? What that is, this is like a keystone jack for Ethernet. You slide the wire through that, all right? It cuts through the insulation and grips onto the wire. Then you slide a dust cover over the other side, and then that is a 4-pin Molex amp mate and lock connector that is perpendicularly mounted to the cable. So if you are doing a backplane exactly like what I want to do, all the wire can be perfectly straight across them. I want this. I don't want to pay that. I want this. Yeah. I need to look now. What is this? What? Rehanging, inline, color yellow. Okay, so there are other colors. Female socket, plug, commercial amp mate and lock, 4-pin. Okay. Rip those off PSUs. I find the dumpster. Yeah, see, because they're good. Oh my gosh, they come in fun colors! But they don't come in purple. Why? Brown, I kind of like that. I kind of like rust. That's pretty good. It will be blue, but I kind of like this. Blue is better. Ooh. Orange. Wait a minute. Red, blue. Ooh, TT colors? No, they're not all discontinued. These are active. It's only this one that's discontinued for some reason. I don't understand. Maybe this one's like functionally equivalent. Brown has a very automotive look. Yeah, the brown is kind of weird. I kind of like the brown. That one's strange. Dude, this is excellent though. Oh my gosh. I didn't know we could get these. They are, oh, okay, so they like the brown too. It's twice as expensive as the others. All right, we're probably getting the blue. Oh, we could get the red and then save like 10 cents a pop. Orange, also relatively cheap. Oh, man. Said a ton of those in a black computer case I gave away. Yeah. It's, yeah, these are really, really nice.
210 subbed as tier 1 and says, end of line.
JJ, thank you for the tier 1 sub there and for 34 months. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Pay attention to the wire gauge. That will be slightly important, yes.
Nesreal subbed as tier 1 and says, cannot believe it has been 29 months already. End of line.
Nesreal, thank you for the 29 months there. I appreciate that as well. Thank you. Yeah, oh man. Okay, so we could get any of these for like relatively the same cost. And yellow, but no. Although we could get yellow, red, and blue and have like primary colors. Wait, they're 36-1. 56-1 is 22 amp watt gauge. Ooh, wait a minute. Okay. So that is automotive. That's what you're saying. I want to look at the orange one. Okay, first off, is it actually orange? It is, in fact, actually orange. Okay. I'm kind of sold here. Can we get a weird dust color? It doesn't look like it. Why are they different? Dude, I'm excited that we found these. I didn't think that this would be an option. This is so good. Okay, there should be compatible products listed here somewhere, so we're going to look at that. Yeah, look at the drawing for the part cover, part number. Yeah, we're just going to look at the data sheet for compatible parts. Oh, this one's got like a weird side shield thing, so they're probably equivalent. This one just has that. I don't know what the purpose of that is. Why? Oh, dude. So good. There's a 16 gauge blue. Oh, for the end. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. I didn't pay attention. What's current carrying capacity on these? It's probably like more than I could ever hope to use. I gotta look in the thing. It doesn't say. It's just mechanical. I mean, it's kind of important because it doesn't make great contact with the wire. Exploding current capacity. I mean, it will be. 94. Whitaker, you done good. Is it not rated? Well, the colors are all different ratings. That's weird. Okay, so blue would be the chunkiest. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing that, taters. Okay. So orange would get us like medium, like eh. I like the big warning. Abandon all hope, ye who imperial. And the conversion table. Okay. 11 amp per pin. Oh, these are perfect. I love these. Okay. Color table's not in gauge order? No. Is it in alphabetical order? No. It's in just whatever they feel like order. Okay. So 18, yeah, 11 amp. We're so good at 18 amp gauge. Okay. Let's do this. What do we have at the end here? We have the cart. Okay. We saved the cart. Okay, we're going extracurricular here. All right. So we have this. Okay. So fun, fun, fun. I am committed. I will buy these. Okay. These are awesome. I don't know how many of them I'm going to buy since the price break kind of sucks. But I really like them. Okay. Or was the paperwork finished? Yeah. What was I going to look for? Oh, yeah. Where would I go to? Well, actually, that's a good question, DZ. How many is all? Okay, 1,000. Okay, that's super good. Where would I go for like ordering specific color and gauge wire? Is that something DigiKey would be good for? Because I feel like not. I feel like I could probably do better elsewhere. I don't know if it's China or not. So I just like straight up wire. Just like a spool. Yeah, it could be Amazon. I don't know. Just don't sell straight up wire. Like, is there a compatible product for wire listed here? I mean, it sells wire by length on order. Yeah, not in cable management. That's for sure. I mean, I thought this was just wire. Oh, cable wires management. Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. As far as real copper from Summit Racing the other day. That's not a bad way to go. I feel like that might be a little expensive. Here we go. Cables, wires. I thought I clicked that. Okay. I just need beautiful single conductor. Yeah, that's actually kind of what I would like. A box like this. So I can just get 18 gauge. This, I would be happy. And I could get that from Amazon. I mean, that's SparkFun. That may as well be Amazon. Do they have this in 18 gauge? Let's just look. 18. Or overpay the auto part hardware store. Yeah. So, $100. I only need 4 colors: black, white, black, red, yellow. White might be useful at some point, but just there's some. There's how you buy your assorted lengths of wire. Why is that 50 bucks? Okay, I don't think I'm buying it this way. I feel like this is the wrong way to buy this. Is it 100 miles? Yeah. Wait, how? I don't know. Yeah, I might. It might be a China order, marketplace product. Yeah. All right. Let's just for giggles, eBay. I almost spelled that correctly. Google had my back there. Okay. So let's say. By the way, this is the only paper bite that's listed anywhere. I'm so sad because I'm not paying that. I do kind of want this, but I'm not paying that, and they don't have a make offer. Also, like how eBay's trying to scare you now. People are checking this out, which has a different connotation. Just double check here. There's no other paper bites. And okay, 18 amp watt gauge wire kit. Okay, it's just for giggles. Let's just look. Heard about copper coated iron. I haven't heard about copper coated iron. Aluminum definitely, but not iron. Okay, so 30 bucks. I like how 6 25-foot spools. Okay. So yeah, we could use that. There's fun colors. I mean, it's kind of nice. Oh, like this is literally the same as the DigiKey one. 35 versus 70, 100. Yeah, we're buying this from China directly. Wire stick to a magnet is a bad time, yeah. So you want solid versus stranded. Oh, I don't want solid. Oh, that's solid. That's silicone. I don't really want that either. I mean, it'd be cool, but I don't need it. Okay, hold on. Stranded. I want my wire to feel like it was abandoned and left alone. Okay. Stranded, 35. There we go. Get myself one of those sets of colors for ever buying a few meter of the fun ones and misplacing it. Yeah. Silicone wire is really good, yes, but I don't know if it's appropriate for this. Mauser. So Mauser is basically the same as DigiKey here, and it is obscenely overpriced because they really just don't want to sell that kind of thing. First one up, wait, on DigiKey here? I mean, 50, I mean, unless you're talking about this. Stranded, I mean, yes, it's this, 23 versus, say, 35. We're getting 25 feet versus, when they say it's silicone rubber, I mean, anyway, how many feet? They really don't want to tell me. 5 meters, 16 feet. Okay, so that's, I don't think that's as good of a value. My math bone is not being flexed for this, but I feel like not as good. So I would rather get this. I'm not gravitating towards any one particular thing right now, though. I'm just trying to get a feel. Simply harvested from Desert Island. Somehow, I've never owned a box of wire like this. It's just not happened. I've always harvested. I don't want 10 color. I only want 4. I mean, actually, I only want 3. That's why I keep scrolling. I'm not looking for like the most thing. I'm looking for, you guys understand, I want to make this. This. That's what I want. I want Molex power cable colors. Like if I could get 2 black spools, 1 red, 1 yellow, bam, happy. That's what I want. I'm not hand wiring floppy cables with this. This isn't even going to be used for the floppy poser. So no dead PSUs around. Oh, there's tons. There's just I need a long, I mean, I guess like the cable's coming directly out of the, I could, but I just want to order it. Okay, so we can get that. All right, so we get, oh man, this is excellent. Could you buy a cardboard box as the spools? The cardboard box part's not the expensive part. Kind of surprised you're not just ripping ketchup mustard out of some donor part. I could, if I, let me explain this. I want to find all sourceable components because I want the floppy interposer to potentially be a real product that I sell. So I don't want it to be just go to Goodwill and find something that I can rip wire out of. That's not going to be the solution. I'll look at the AliExpress link here, maybe. I don't want to lose that link, though. Okay, so 18. I don't want to do nothing there. Okay. So is this per what? One meter per quantity. Okay. Oh, okay. So, so if I did that, that would be 30 feet and it would cost $3. Ah, huh. Oh, that's per one color, though. Yeah, I see they're no longer available, but it's just to get an idea. Well, we'll figure it out. I'm going to do this. I am going to grab the links for this, and I'm going to put them in here. I don't know why it's not showing me the cursor anymore, but whatever. Okay, there it is again. Okay, so I'm going to mark those there. I can come back to that. Okay, so everything else, 34-pin card edge, box connectors, 34P cable. We have not got the cable. That'll probably be an Amazon or eBay purchase. I'm not going to look at that right now. I can figure that out later. We got the parts here in the cart. That includes this. Does not include that, but we found something even better. I kind of wanted female, but I don't think I need that. So when it comes to plugging a cable in to the tandem drives, a right angle cable would be so much easier to unplug. But I don't know how many other drives there are that have stupid cables like this, and whether or not a right angle cable being supplied would be the good way to go or not. I don't know. Anyway, that's a problem for later. Let's just not worry about that. Okay, let's assume we don't need female. Oh, I do need, hold on. No, there's one more thing I need to find. I need essentially this, vertical. I mean, that's exactly what I want. Wait. That's right angle, but with no, yeah, I just need this actually. I may have these. I mean, I have a lot of them. Yeah, those tantalums were super exploded. We do need to find those. Yeah, I'm going to guess I don't have a lot of these. Okay, so it'd be... Holy moly, they got a bunch. There are other similar parts that are maybe not as expensive. Stop showing me the ones I know I like. There's a 2-pin version? Is that vertical floppy? Wait a minute. That's almost a better match for the Burge connector than the one that Adafruit found. Because the hole in the middle is how the floppy cable keys in and locks in place. The other one that we picked does not use that. If they had that, but right angle, that would be even better. They talk about, so latch holder. This sucks. There's so many that it's like 100 mil pitch, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Just random 4-pin connector, one wall. That describes like 4-pin fan headers and just so many things. It's so hard to find that. Anyway, this. Okay, I'm just going to grab that, put that here, board, female. Oh, yeah, almost spelled. Okay. I think that's good for now. Right angle Adafruit also has the whole, does it? Because I didn't see it. You can look at the card again. If I refresh the cart. Maybe the diagram will actually show it. Because here it doesn't look like it. Then the 3D view is like worthless. Oh, it's a detent. So it's not a hole. It is there. It's just a detent. That might be better. Because sometimes they latch a little too much, and then you like rip the connector up. Is there a actual drawing? Wait, there's a model? No, I don't want to open it in a text file. I could have been using the real one. Wait a minute. What do you mean STP not supported? Okay, in IGS. Oh, this is gonna be... It's gonna be 2D schematics, is that what it is? No, it is a model. Okay, so it has a detent. Interesting. Why are these in such weird formats? All right. And correct 3.5 header. Look at what you got there, taters. Let's see. Actually, that is... No, it's not quite what I'm looking at. Oh! Saving that. Cable side. Very good find there. Very, very good. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Uh-huh. Oh, definitely. That's stuff there. Okay. Crimp connect. Oh, for the pins. Yeah, you kind of need pins, don't you? It might be listed down below. Oh, that's so nice. Even with the one key right there. Oh, that rocks. This part always needs to be sloped more on this side, but whatever. Oh, that's so nice. Okay, are they listed down here? So 6.2. Okay, so it's the first one. I'll just kind of, I'll just grab it and save that as well. I'm gonna guess that's basically DuPont. Probably the same. Okay, no, it isn't. That is weird looking. Oh, because they have to be female. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, all right. Ouch, 11 cents each. Oh my gosh, how much was the housing? Dude, what sort of crimp tool do I have? I have the $40 one from some local shop that totally ripped me off. Yeah. I turned the camera off again. It's this. It crimpy crimps. It will probably work. It is an actual crimp tool. I would be surprised if this couldn't do it, but I do only have the one die. But this can probably do it. So I'm not going to answer pliers, which is probably what you were afraid of. All right, that's cool. Okay, we need tandem capacitors now. I think we're done. So we found cable, the like glorious chain connector. Oh, that's so excellent. I really like that thing. Wish there's an off-shelf part to directly convert dual link, DVI, and Toslink optical digital merge HDMI 1.4a. Toslink is going to be complicated. Inlining audio into HDMI is hard enough. It's stupid. And I'm just talking analog. So yeah, I know it's very annoying. There aren't things like that, just like cheap sitting around. So it really seems like there should be. Okay, I think that's everything. So floppy cable stuff, technically I can also put that off. So we'll just ignore that. And I think we're done with the floppy poser because and we have some things, excuse me, for floppy interposer. Definitely does Molex. Usually need pretty specialized dies. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I don't know what crimp tool will be needed for the pins. Let's see if they have a recommended one that's $80 on here for this. No. Ooh, we can get it in black. Is it cheaper in black? No, it's twice as expensive in black. I gotta list the tool somewhere. Because I'm sure they sell it. I don't know. That looks like it's very similar to DuPont. I don't know. It might be possible with the other one. Yeah, I know that, Wizard Tim. Yeah. Definitely. I feel like my DuPont could probably do that. You're saying Molex. Oh, so that's for the other one. Okay. Okay. That also looks extremely similar to the one I have over there. So I might just use that. I have an expensive network parts order coming up. I'll just do this to get that logged. Okay. Floppy stuff, good or figured out. 100K resistors, good. Amp mate and lock, and I might even bump up the quantity on those because the more I think about it, the more I feel like I should order more. Amp mate and lock, we like super scored. I'm so excited about the cabled ones. Oh my gosh, those are awesome. Okay, so yeah, on to tanded tantalums. Okay, that's what you use. I'll check it out. For what though? Just like for the Burge connector thing. Oh, it selected every message. Rounded first die that works better, DuPont. All right. Oh my gosh, that's tiny. You know, I don't know if mine has the like two lobes up top. That would be an improvement. Okay, I might look into something like this. Where they are words. This is there a series associated with this? EI. Does it mention that? No, just JST. Pretty much everywhere. Do I want to chat with like some anthropomorphic like Ethernet strip tool? Is that what that is? Okay, it's really bugging me that his appendages come out of Phillips head screws. That's like really weird design. Yeah, anyway. ask you how you know. Oh, gosh. Nope. I want to stretch that arm so bad, but I can't. Maybe just a little. Up to a point. Actually, moving it back, that helps. Oh, that was kind of nice. You own all of these things. All right. Let's look at the tantalums. All right. Fits the trash can. Oh, gosh. So out of curiosity, Dziak, do you know the name of the company who built that house? Because it looks like very familiar construction to me. It could also just be generic Arizona. Okay. 1996 Arizona house. That is like right in the time span that I would have predicted. I like literally like dead in the middle of when I would have predicted that house was built. It is peak that design. Okay. Let's clear the cart. We're going to do tantalums. It's gonna be an expensive order. I'm gonna spend like $200 on this stuff. Delete. Oh, I can select all and delete. Okay. All right. Next up, we have passives, and we're gonna want tantalum. Probably don't need to replace them with tantalum, but you know, just going to. All right. So these are 4.7 UF. And they are 16 volt. And every single one of the ones that exploded are all that. This is not an exploded drive. This is a functional drive, but I have a vivid memory of which ones exploded, so I know. And yeah, they're all the same. So, 16 volt. In stock. Through hole would be preferable. I don't really care how you get to through hole. Yeah, explosive, no, yes. Okay, yeah, that's it right there. Okay, they are ouchie expensive. Exclude marketplace, that's a good call. I don't always bother with that, but on this one it might be important. Okay, not really. But it was the cheapest. Okay. So, still not an amazing price. And we're getting them from a phone company. Okay. Well, the price break is okay. Yeah, I probably will order 50, actually. All right. Could always replace the MLCC. Maybe it's cheaper. I mean, it probably is. Also, how on earth did you end up with that character instead of an apostrophe? Since the entire board, wow, channels that are cheaper, $2 a piece in quantity, it's a very generic thing. How'd you manage that? Because it's like a super common value. 4.7 US, 16 volt, that's like bang on generic. That might as well be 100 nanofarad ceramic. Well, every single component on here is a 7400 series logic chip. So 12 volts at max, I would say. On that, post floppy interposer, what do you guys think about cloning the Tandem TM100 PCBs? Because I'm kind of feeling it. I kind of really want to. Yeah, most it can be is 12. Yeah. You don't want 16? I mean, that's what they came with. What do you mean I don't want 16? Yeah, PGA floppy. No, this would be CM153 like direct clone. There's a 25 volt. Why are you guys all freaking out about the tantalumineness with the voltage? Is voltage rated different now or something? Then these ones are $6 each. They are more expensive. Still made by a phone company. All right, so it'd be... I'm not buying 50 of them at that price, that's for sure. Typical D rating for tantalum? Maybe they just trusted them more back then. Okay, so here's that. So let's say capacitors, 4.7, 25, and then I don't know if we're going to get ceramic through holes in that rating. Let's just see what we can do. Don't filter by voltage and just get the cheapest. It would be interesting. $10. Okay, let's set a minimum of 16. Voltage directly translates to price. Like 1-to-1. Wait, what? Is 4.7 too high for ceramics? Well, so why is our aluminum electrolytic one axial? So there may be a difference. What do you mean there may be a difference? Hold on, we're just going to go straight to ceramic. I know it's their default pick, but why is it not radial? There's no way axial are more common. And quality, if they want more money. Well, I mean, yeah. I'm looking at ceramic. I'm always okay replacing with ceramic. So let's say, I feel like 4.7 UF's asking the moon for ceramic. Dude, what? Those are big. 4.7 in stock, exclude, and I wish I could set a minimum. There's a 250 volt one hanging out on there? That's insane. I never update the cat picture for the 70s. They didn't have a website in the 70s. All right, so that would be free for 0805, which would not quite direct solder over the pads, but it might. It'd be close. We might be able to solder blob it. They need to come with legs? They don't need to. It was through hole. The through hole is an option. Let me see. That's more than I would have guessed. Okay. Well, that's way... Oh, I haven't sorted by price. That's actually a lot cheaper. A lot cheaper. So... Yeah. 4.7... 25 volt from a cassette tape company. What's the lead spacing? About that much. You want me to know things? The calipers are all the way over there. How am I supposed to do that? I know. I can use this, and then I can screw this down, and then we'll count the teeth per inch. Oh. Oh, it's two. That's two. That's what flat pliers are for, yeah. So it is. You know, it's funny. I think the footprints on here are meant for radials, for electrolytics. It's 5 millimeter. There you go. 5 millimeter spacing. Like bang on. And this is lead spacing 5 millimeters, so they're perfect. So bingo, there we go. That's the capacitor. Boom. All right, is Majenko here? I don't think they are. Does anyone want to find me the resistor pack again? Because I don't remember. I didn't save the link. If a link is put in Twitch chat, it does not exist. It is ephemeral. Let's see. Let's just see if we can find it. 14 pin dip 1K resistor pack. Those don't look like resistor network arrays, Mauser. I assume it's 1K. I think we looked at the schematic and then it had a value listed. I feel like it was 470, but that sounds wrong to me. And then I put 1Ks in the other one and it worked, so I kind of want it to be 1K. That feels like that could be it. Meh. Is it 14 pin? I just like kind of, went with whatever felt right. It's not. It's 16. I have no idea what it is. Tandon TM100 2A resistor pack. What was the original part? I don't know. There isn't one on this drive. Oh, I know I need the individual ones. That's a good question, Sound Search. Like, I don't know. It would help if I spelled anything correct there. See, and this is the problem with most of mine, is that they have a sticker like this on there that just says T-Res. Okay, so we need one that's yellow. Terminating resistor might be 10K, not 1. All right, hold on. Schematic. We're going to find out what the actual one is now. Did I download this? I don't remember. Let's find out if I did. Documents. Plotters are hard. No machine. I have like manuals? No. It's an SLV11. Is that my Toshiba? I almost scanned that. That seems pretty close to what I found, but, you know, the right pin count instead. Okay. I will say Majenko found a yellow one, though. Anyway, I want to see what the resistance they used was. Yeah, I figured that, Helencroft, yeah. Because I did search 14 pin dip. Mine was 14. That one was 16. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, wait a minute. That's that. Okay. Terminator socket. Okay, do they talk about that here? Let's see. Yeah, that's what a disk looks like. I know. Okay, but I want to know more about the Terminator socket. Tell me about that. DC power, addressing. Shunt, dip socket can be removed. Dip switch, okay. Jumpers, blah, blah, blah. Look at it in schematic. Yeah, I just thought it might have more information about it up here. Cooling. 15 watts. Yeah, we're going to have to go to schematic. All right, let's look at the schematic. It was like, what's the ref des here? Ugh. It's 2F. All right, come on, give me the schematics. I'm not scrolling super fast because it just won't load stuff if not. So it's 2F on here as well, so that'll be there. Which board revision am I working from? I think it was October 83. Yeah. It doesn't have it. I know they normally do. If anything, G? It's literally written on it in Sharpie, though. I think the PCB is the 33rd week of 1983. They use low value resistor, 8-inch, 5.25-inch drives to long cable, 3.5-inch to increase to something like 1K. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it might be 470. I don't know that I want to use 470, but I would just like to know. Because this is the kind of thing that's going to be important if I'm going to stick like 6 floppy drives on one cable. I like all your fancy mechanical drawings, but just give me the schematics already. I can confirm firsthand that 1Ks will work, so we might just go that route no matter what. Page 98. Well, at this point, I'm like 6 pages away, so I might as well just keep scrolling there. 3 pages. And 98. Okay. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's where the schematics start. Every drive can leave the Terminator installed, so you don't have to think about it. You go, low value, need to remove. Yeah. Table 5, column 1. Oh, 2F. Okay. Oh, whoa, that is weird. Okay. Huh. Yes, that actually talks about different revisions in resistor packs. Okay. Huh. So what kind of weird software it was used to like smooth this? This looks strange. Ugh, okay. So in that case, yeah, we'll go 1K. Good to know. So this, all right. Now, is there a like specification for? Wait, is this like that kind of resistor pack? And then there's different companies that make it. Why are there so many? Why is it so expensive? How much was the first one? $3. It would almost be cheaper for me to just buy pins, SMD caps, and get a board made. I don't know that I'm going to buy these at that cost. That's really expensive. Yeah. I mean, dang. That's a lot of money. I just wanted these to have them on hand. I may never use them. I've wanted like 5 of them. I'm not spending $15 on these. Okay. 1K, 8 resistors. There's got to be a different option. I don't really care about power. This is already super weak sauce. And he has 16 pin dip. Okay. It's only 7. Oh no. That's the cheap one. What? What did Majeko find then? Was it a different resistance value? Let's just clear the resistance. Not number of resistors. That one's important. No, go back. Resistance. What if we allow that to be different? Okay. So 27K is 59 cents. Okay, there's got to be 8. I mean, then it gets real expensive. I am willing to pay $1.50. Okay, that maybe 12K, 240, 270. These are some weird values, man. 11K. There's 8 resistors in the network. Yeah. Oh, you got the 100. And I'm sure it's somewhere around here. My brain is just not focusing. Well, yeah, Mighty Halo, but like what Helen Croft said, added bonus, you can cut the resistors out for configuration. That is kind of nice. We could, yeah. It doesn't really matter. I know that they're just straight across because I did it. 680's close. I feel like an 11K would probably work. I think there was one up here higher. Maybe a 20K. Oh, 12K. I think this is the winner. I bet this would work. No, thank you. I don't want to have to buy 2,000 of them. In stock, exclude marketplace, apply, and then we'll set to 1. I'll set it to 50. I'll set it to 10. Why not? 10. $48 for 27, 20, 6.8. That's $1. I feel like I do pretty good with 6.8. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Taters games, these are expensive, but this is not as bad. That's a good call, Alan Croft. Yeah. 16 dip resistor pack 1K. How do I make this not suck? Our programmer, I cannot send AV1 over SRT. It's not possible. It won't make a difference. Network. I'm just going to get resistor packs to plug into Ethernet. Dip 16, one word. I can try that. Yeah. I mean, that's just one. Ouch. Ooh, those are pretty. 15, 2K. That's not bad. Those look. Whoa, what's that one? That was crazy. I want that one. Okay, I kind of like this one because you just get a rainbow of them. 15 resistors, all time to pay. That's not helpful. Ah, that's it. Yeah. There we go. Just bam. Here. Okay, let's look. No, not YouTube chat. H paste. Now you can see that I make $3 off of ad views on here. 25, 10K, 16 pin. Okay, but we have to like actually look this up and make sure that the pinout's correct. Bust. See, doesn't bust mean busted? Yeah. No, I don't think we can do that. Why does Mauser still have these? Wait, is this a ceramic chip you can order? Restricted availability. Dude, okay, now I want them. Now if I know it's a restricted part. Oh, that I think you might have found the winner. So we get one tube for $10 with $15 shipping. So it's 22. That's a weird value for a tube. Isolated. Okay. Yeah, I think that's winner. I mean, that's what they'd cost on DigiKey. So individually. All right, we're going to put this resistor pack here. I will grab those. That's a different order entirely. What did we find for tantalums? I think I put them in the cart, or it was ceramics. Did I put them there? Okay, bam. No. Oh, okay. HP power supply crimp terminals. That's not what I thought this was, but we do need the Y-class caps. So 1 second here. I need to close a lot of tabs. Do I have a link to this schematic? It's this. Good luck. It's like page 100 or something. All right, let me close like a billion tabs here. Close multiple tabs to the right. Bam. Okay. Now, I need to, on the other monitor, open up Photos and then look at the Y-class caps in the HP. Unfortunately, Nextcloud updated to Nextcloud Hub recently, and it has introduced a myriad number of issues for me. And one of the things they did was they added some stupid AI nonsense and tries to recognize what things are in your photos. So I can't disable it, apparently. And what's going on is when I upload images to my Nextcloud instance, it then just stalls on trying to recognize whatever's in there. And now it takes forever for them to show up, and it's super annoying. Anyway, here's Thermal Cat. Okay, where are these caps at? Ooh, I should order... I should order this thing, too. Yeah, that's the, I will actually, hold on. I'm gonna... Test bench bad cap. So, we had looked at, apparently I don't have the thermal image from this. I may just not have taken it. This capacitor is probably bad, okay? And this capacitor is the same value, but not bad. And we saw in the thermal camera, which is literally right here in the image, that this one was really hot. Now, it's possible that this one is under more ripple load or something, but I suspect that's not it. I suspect that being closer to this heatsink with this TO2 part on here, which you can see the case of right here, which is right next to it, has increased the, oh my gosh, brain, blah, 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 the heat catalyst effect, whatever, of the dielectric material rebuilding, consuming the electrolyte. So I'm guessing that this one has been rapidly aged, whereas this one has not, and that's the difference. Even though they're the exact same brand, same value, same series, all that stuff, it's just the proximity to heat that this one has been subjected to aged it faster. And I find that somewhat fascinating. So I'm actually considering doing a video about the thermal camera, focusing on this issue in particular, but issues like this in general as well, because I find this really enlightening as far as like designing parts and stuff and temperatures and things like that. I think it's really cool. Anyway, here we go. This is stuff now. Okay, so exploded tantalums. All right, so that's the boom there. Wow, that's some thick print on that. You can see the edges having highlights there. Okay, that one went done boom to there, and then we got this one. That one kerploded right there, and then we got, that's the same one there. And then that's the thing that we need Y-class caps for. By the way, that's the top of a transformer poking out right there, just because, you know, like, look at that thing. That's insane. This thing is ridiculous. So, okay, we need, hey, look, there's resistors. Resistor networks. So I could just go pull them from the HP. We don't need to buy them. We need to replace all of these Y-class Revas. That's what it is. So, oh yeah, the other thing. So you'll note I commented that I'd put this in here, HP power supply connectors and crimp terminals. So I realized that I don't have all of the screws and crimp terminals for this, and I would like to have some. I'm also thinking I should buy some panel mount banana jack female connectors and then make remote locatable wire plug points for these. Kind of, again, I did that for the other ones. I don't know. I want to figure that out, because one problem, wire resistance, that kind of stuff, and it makes it not ideal, but I feel like I should do that. Anyway, let's pick out some Y-class caps. So 22 Y 2, and then I forget what that one is, but thankfully photos don't. So 22 nanofarad Y2, and this cracking is why they must be replaced. Even though they did not explode, they might. And I'm also pretty sure I had powered this, but still, let's just not explode. Okay, so 15 nanofarad, and I did get some, that's 2.2 nanofarad, some measurements, 15, 22, 2.2, and then here we go. So 17.8 inch package size. That'll probably relate roughly to the pitch. And then 13 for the tiny one. Why is the segments missing? And then kerploded drive. Okay, so we need 22, 15, and 2.2. Those are our 3 values. So 16 volt rated channel lamps are on the 12 volt line coming from the power supply, so it wouldn't take much variation in line PSU to make this go poof. So what happened, I don't know if I can get a photo of this, because I really couldn't get a good shot with the camera. Let me try taking a picture. That's the CDC drive that's somehow in amazing shape. Let's see, this one doesn't have the issue. Is that one of the blown up ones? And this might be the only one I didn't power. Okay, one moment. I know you can't see me. Okay, this one kerploded. Okay, does it exhibit the flaw? Not really. Okay, one moment. Oh, that one does. Okay, here we go. Let me grab my phone, and I will try to show you why I think it wasn't voltage related. It was current related, because I killed it with 900 watts of power. No. I do find it hilarious, and I always joked if we're going to kill it, we're going to kill it dead with the 900 watt power supply, and we did. Oh, that looked gross. That's perfect. Yeah, that'll make you guys wince. There we go. Phone, why you gotta be stupid with the rotation? Bad phone. All right. So I'm just gonna point this at this because I can't get the camera to see what this phone just saw because light. But this will get the point across. So this is the bottom part of the clamp for the disc. So when you close the tray on, or the clamp on there, this is the bottom part, and it looks like that. So that is corrosion, and there's different kinds of corrosion on there. So what I think happened is these drives were subjected to high levels of moisture. Maybe just in the air, it was a house by the beach or something, I don't know. But I'm guessing there was moisture intrusion in the tantalums, or at least that they were impacted by continuous exposure to that over time, and that made them fail. Because that would also explain why the tantalums on these drives have failed when all of the ones that I've always sourced locally from Arizona did not. Because we don't have water here. We go out and we drink sand and we like it. So that's my suspicion, is that they had moisture damage. Anyway, so I'm not super concerned about them failing all the time, but yeah, anyway. Okay, so refas. Actually, you know what? We can cheat. Hold on, I got an idea. Nope. Get out of here. Okay. Refa, and then PME 271Y. Okay. And I can't find that on DigiKey. Weird. Doesn't matter. Okay. Safety cap series. Oh, that's a series? That's annoying. Length. It was some number. I want to say it was 18, right? Can confirm his fellow sand drinker. It was 17.88, so probably 18.5 length. They're just old, so they shrivel a little bit. Kemet, that's not bad. Why are they not reef? The original reef cap. So I was cheating to use that as a shortcut to get to the right package size. That's why I looked that up. So it'd be maybe 18.5 millimeter lead spacing for the, or length for the 17.8 millimeter wide capacitor, I'm guessing. 15.2 is such a weird lead spacing. Well, I mean, it can't be 10 because that's too narrow. And it can't be 20 because that's literally wider than the part. So it has to be 15.2. Well, yeah, I see what you mean. That's the series. But I was just trying to, again, cheat somehow to get a size. New ceramics is possibly may want to get slightly fancier X7R1s. It costs very slightly more since they're going on 12-volt lines. Capacitance gets less affected by DC bias. Maybe someone else knows. I don't know, yeah. That's getting into the nitty-gritty. Okay. Well, let's do this. DigiKey. Because when I place my order, I'm placing it here. Why is this one like the word now in a D? Anyway. Okay, passives, and then capacitor. Okay, so they got like a weird safety one here, or networks, rays, electrolytic. I don't think they are. Polymer, PTFE. Let's try this. DigiKey. Y2 22 nanofarad. Let's try this. I just want any one of these, and then I'm going to use that to get to here. Okay. So series. Let's see if Y2 is a series. It is not. Okay. Is there a class? Package 2 dip. We'll go with that. That'll cut these down. In stock, that'll help too. 66. That's not a lot of options. Why are they not? Why is there no rating option? Like for the class. That's weird. What do you mean it's not right? That looks right. I mean, that looks weird. That looks like a giant ceramic cap with 2 pins on the sides. That is kind of strange. Okay, maybe not that. Let's look at the, what was it, 15.2 millimeter lead spacing. Let's see if that is a shortcut to find it. Lead spacing. Wait, why do they top out? Oh, that's inches. Dude, there's a 4-inch capacitor? Okay, we just have to see that one. Hold on. What? I love finding all the weird caps on DigiKey. It's so great. This isn't as good as that like strange flat one, but this one's still pretty good. I do know there are multiple mounting spaces. I didn't catch the price. That's bananas. Okay. I don't want whatever I did. Hold on. What did I search? Oh yeah, lead spacing. Yeah. Okay, 15.2. Boom. 33. That's not great either. Okay. And now we're talking. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Oh. As cap they mount on the power poles. That makes sense. Oh, that hurt. I really want to stretch so bad, but I can't. Ah. Select not Kemet? Really? Because I was going to select not Rifa, and that might have made it Kemet. I think Kemet might be the only game in town. Yeah, it's Kemet or bust. What do you mean, do it? Oh, Kemet is Rifa. Have I ever pulled a neck muscle? Kind of. And I even did it yesterday. There apparently isn't a safety class or safety cap category. So if we pick, say, this. Yeah, neck muscles are really easy when you like to do this. Oh, that feels so good, but you do it just wrong, and then your like neck is sore for hours. Because, yeah, these are just film caps. Oh my gosh, it even says Rifa. Or days, yeah. Sometimes days, yeah. It depends on how bad it was. So they will fail again. Well, I'm not sure Mauser was any better. Manufacturer equal Kemet. Okay, let's just get rid of that. And the series. Okay, safety caps. Okay, so let's say, why is Mauser better at this? Wait, am I going to order these on Mauser? Okay, let's say, what, not that. No, Y2. Okay. And then, really feel like radial isn't the right way to describe that. 15.2 millimeter. There's only 22 left. We'll take 15 as well. Just, yeah, that seems to be Rifa's shtick, is that weird one. Can I filter brands yet? I can. Let's just do this first. Automod blocked that? I don't know what it blocked. Oh. Yeah. I could see that. Okay. So now we do apply. Is it easy to install a capacitor backwards? Yeah, you just rotate it 180 degrees. Especially if you're mixing tantalums and electrolytics, because electrolytics have the negative side marked with a line, and tantalums have the positive side marked for a line, or marked with a line. Okay. So, these will probably fit. The 22, actually, hold on. I think the 22 and the 15 were the same package size, right? Isn't there a picture of them right next to each other? 22. Yeah, so those are the same. That one's a little wider, but they're the same length. So we can do 15 nanofarad and 22 nanofarad. Yeah, sometimes boards have them marked backwards too, which is, you know, fun. Okay. You know, I really hate picofarads. If you're starting at the fourth significant digit, don't list it with that unit. Why do they always pretend nanofarads just don't exist? It drives me nuts. So we want this. No, it's this and this. Okay. I like blue. Red's pretty nice too. It just marks them all backwards? I wasn't aware of that. All right, let's look here. Vichy is like a brand. I'm going to just steal one of these part numbers, and I'm going to chuck it into DigiKey just to see what happens. Well, it's there. What? Where are you? Film cap. How did this not show up? Hold on. Ratings Y2. Here's Tana. Do you have any suggestions on getting optical drive doors to open when the tray sticks that isn't just using the paperclip to open the one time? So you mean it permanently sticks? Change the belt. That's your problem. Change the belt. Your belt is slipping and it's not able to overcome the slight lock-in latch. The belts are so cheap and easy. Yeah, any of these will work. They're all the same. It's like one size fits all for every optical drive. So yeah, you can just get any of these. It kind of varies, yes, but this is like kind of a magic bullet. It's most likely this. Recap the portable. I'm not sure what portable. You mean compact? My compact works fine. It doesn't need recapped. I do need to... Oh, yeah. No one's cap mapped a 2C monitor on CapsWiki, have they? Spell work for home theater Blu-ray players too? I can't say for sure, but maybe. The Apple IIe monitor. What does that even look like? Dude, I just love that this stuff is like put up on here. But yeah, I'll need cap map the 2C monitor. Yeah, I'd check and see if there is a belt, because that's fairly likely it. Okay, let's do this. Wait, this is even, yeah, let's, film cap, Y2 class. Let's just try this. Let's just try going to Y2 class. And then ratings, I'm going to remove, oh, that's all one value. I thought that was like comma for like two things. Unless it still is. You know, let's just try doing Y2. Just clear this, see if I can find just Y2 or if it's like a shared rating. Okay, where is that? Termination, lead spacing, applications. ESR, dielectric material, packaging, series. Why? Ratings, here we go. Okay, so yeah, so there's two kinds of Y2 ratings. Dude, I hate this. So stupid. Okay, we're going to go with that. See what we get with that. In stock, exclude marketplace, boom. What modern drive belts are suitable? I mean, that's why I just looked up like Xbox 360 belt. That's kind of the generic belt size for that. To give you an idea of how generic that belt size is, I don't know if there's going to be any images of this. Toshiba XRV22. I need to make a video about, actually, I've tried to make a video about this thing 3 times. I can't do it. Anyway, oh, there's a picture of the inside. Beautiful. Okay. So this is a dual tray, single transport CD player. So there are 2 trays that eject and then a single transport that moves back and forth. You can see the belts right here and right there. And then there's a third one down somewhere underneath. All 3 of them are the exact same size and all 3 of them match that Xbox 360 size as well. It's a very common belt size just to go from motor to whatever nonsense. So there's a good chance you could just buy a bag of those and just try swapping them onto stuff and just see what happens. So just as an example here, dude, why are there these pictures of this thing? This is the best part of this. I love this CD player. It's sitting right down here. When did they do this? Like last month. What? Sorry. I really, really like this CD player. It's my favorite one I own. And I find it hilarious that anyone else is taking a look at this thing, and I don't know why. I just find it hilarious that someone cared this much about this thing. I might actually go back and like read this later or something. I don't know. It's a really cool CD player. Anyway, that's what I wanted. Okay, so capacitors. No, I wanted it here. Okay, so we filter out anything that's got any history to do with Rifa because their entire family legacy is cursed. All right, boom, blue epoxy ones. Perfect. Okay, price up. We haven't even picked a value yet though. Let's just get the cheapest Y-class cap we can. Okay. DigiKey won't even let you do nanofarad, even though they have unit selection, and that didn't change anything anyway. Yeah, it does kind of suck that they're keyed. Firmware or whatever nonsense. Newark CX. It's almost familiar. Oh, is it a weird DJ thing? I've probably passed by so many of those at Goodwill. You and Techmoan have fun with that. I'll agree. There is a cool factor to that, but I don't want to actually use it. So that's one of those DJ scratch mix CD players. I like the twin tray because I can be listening to one CD and then swap out the second one for the next disc at my leisure during the 40 minutes of that next CD, of the CD that's playing, so I can continuously play CDs because it'll move the transport back and forth endlessly and just play whatever's in there, and you can eject the trays while it's running. It's great. Or is it actually 12-inch? Because a lot of them are like 10-inch. Is that, might not be 12. Wow, these are expensive. That's the price you pay for not having Rifas in your house. It is actually 12. I'm surprised. Cleaning VT240 is top of the rainbow. Feeling lazy. Completely forgot to put dinner in the oven. No wonder the bus hasn't gone yet. Stupid elves not cooking your dinner for you. Well, it's not a CD-ROM drive, Silent Searchlight. This is a CD audio player. Dedicated. Yeah, you're talking about old people who have CDs, sorry. Literally yesterday, I was ripping Jeff Wayne's War of the Worlds on CD because that is just the kind of thing I do. Okay, so they have them. They are expensive. I'm probably going to over-order these because I suspect these are the same caps that are going to be in the other HP power supplies, but I don't know. Okay, how far in this did we get? 51, 54 caps? We could chuck those in fairly quickly here. I'm trying to decide if I should open the HP 6633As or not. I have 25 minutes, clean slipcase, rainbow documentation. Let me have some form of rodent. Ugh. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can cheat. HP 6633 PSU. Okay, let's just double check if that's what the thing is. CD completely fine, doesn't play in a CD player. That is super annoying. Did I just lose internet? That'll kind of dictate what we do next. If I lose internet, I said I would lose it. No, that was... Should have been an hour ago that I lost internet. If it's not, I'm sure you find a use for those eventually. Yeah. And bam. It's so bad. How does this update? Okay, question. For those of you who know like JavaScript and nonsense, okay? Like the text is changing, but it's not deselecting, okay? When I update the text in the chat, okay, it deselects, okay? I didn't need to know there was an SACD version of War of the Worlds. Thanks, Ben. Now I have to buy that. Anyway, how do you update the text without breaking the text selection? SACD, Jeff Wayne. Unless that's a like 2012 cover. Because I don't want that. Okay, I'm not paying $300 for it like they're asking on Amazon. Do we need to ban Ben for that? Okay. Dang it. Median selling price. Dude, I could get it for 20 bucks on Discogs right now. That's about how much I paid for the stupid regular Red Book. I didn't need to know this, Ben. Thanks a lot. If I knew what my Discogs password was, I would pay for her watch list this. But apparently I forgot it because I can't sign in. Let me try one more time. Sign in to Discogs. Okay. It is this email address, and that's confirmed because they still email me with like things. Okay. Okay. And then the password, it should be this. Unless I have some stupid thing. Literally, I got it on my first try on my phone. Are you kidding me? I tried like 7 times on my desktop and then it kicked me off. No, I don't want marketing notifications. Jeez. Wow, they say my collections were $23,000 at the max. I thought it was more than that. Actually, it's taking a dip. Okay, now, SACD Jeff Wayne. I have a spare copy. Oh, yeah, it's not the $300. Okay. Yeah. Classic, double album, remastered, and repackaged. Okay. So it is, I mean, it would have to be a remaster because it's like from what, 70s? I didn't really think about that. It's going to be fake surround. I didn't think about that either. Okay, you know what? I think I'll live without it. I'm going to watch list it, but I could live without it. That's like Beatles in stereo. It's like, yeah, if you throw enough engineering behind it, I'm sure you can isolate the audio tracks or whatever and then remix it, but that's not how it was meant to be made. Okay. Dziak, I've been looking at Zia's for a CD copy of Saint Anger for weeks, and they don't have it. So I'm kind of giving up on Zia's for CDs. From the original multi-track remasters. Why was it multi-track? Wait a minute. There isn't a CD4 copy, is there? Been to Thunderbird? No, because there's kind of a lot of them. There are a shocking number of Z's around. Okay, hold on. How do I get to master release from the app? View all revisions. Okay. 2LP album, 2LP LP, stereo, gatefold, stereo. I have to know if there is a quadraphonic record now. Stereo. Filters. Wait, can I filter format? Okay, this is easier. LP, CD, vinyl. LP and vinyl both exist just for idiots. Okay. It looks like there may not be quad. Okay. It saw a quad release when it first came out. About half my SACDs were reissues of. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Is there is a quad release? SACD, do they sound better? So SACD is not a CD. It's a DVD that just contains a digital copy of the audio. So it depends. I'm not going to say universally SACD sounds better, mostly because I've never been able to listen to an SACD because they're all hybrid SACD players, and every single one of my Sony SACD capable CD players has a bad laser that can't focus on the hybrid part. I'm just going to look at multi-channel because I think it should be quad, but it's not showing. Okay, so back, and the filter didn't take. Hold on, format. Multi-channel. How do I select? Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, multi-channel, CD. Okay, it looks like it's all SACD. So I don't know how they got real multi-channel out of that. Okay. It's like 2000 reissues were new remixes from original tapes. There wasn't an original quad release. Yeah, I wish there was a quad. I would buy that for sure. So I have a Marantz. I think it's Marantz. No, I have a Sansui. Does not have Saint Anger on CD. Yeah, no, I've been to 3 of them. None of them have had it. They actually barely have any Metallica. It's mostly the Ride the Lightning and Master of Puppets modern remasters in the stupid digipack. And then the excessive overdone Saint Anger and Black Album remasters. One of them had S&M too, but yeah. Oh, you check the website? They actually have their stock listed correctly on the website. That's impressive. I didn't know you could do that. I just go and browse. Oh, looks like I have internet again. What was I doing? Oh, it was HP 6633 PSU. Okay. Reefa. Like I say, CDs, I'm sucker for the multi-channel. Multi-channel's awesome. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. I have a Sansui quad receiver that can play CD4 and SQ? Or is it QS, or are they 2 different ones? It can do CD4 and whatever the more common was of the other kind. And then I have 4 SA 1500 speakers. So I have 4 identical Sansui speakers. So I can do proper 70s multi-channel. SQ is one of the common. Yeah, so I think I have that. Okay, I just want to see if anyone has actually detailed the Reefa capacitors here. Boom, maybe. Okay, I really appreciate Dave Jones not making me log in to see a full resolution copy of these images. So much. It is That is such a rare occurrence. I don't know if the, is it all that could have been? Yeah. Is that multi-channel? I never really paid attention. Ugh. Let's see. Mine's missing the little booklet. It says Dolby. I'm going to guess they don't mean type B noise reduction, so it's probably some kind of multi-channel. It literally says nothing. Wow. You should look for the Beside You in Time Blu-ray. Or was it... yeah, Beside You in Time with Blu-ray, I believe. If I remember correctly, it was like $15. Yep. Beside You in Time. No, it's 20 now, but still. It up and down. Okay, anyway, let's try and find a Rifa in the photos. Okay, chunky caps. Are you sure there's Rifas in here? I mean, I found it by searching for Rifa. Rifa. Okay, Rifa and electrolytic caps look good, but where are the Rifas? Added sense switch. Cost irrelevant. Odd pin spacing of 20 millimeter. Oh, perfect. Thank you. MIDI. That, okay. Wait, what? Playing game and just put it down. Where is it? Why are both drivers missing from your iFixit set? Dude, my iFixit driver has been missing since before I moved, and I cannot believe that I didn't find it when I moved. I don't know how. That big brass band backing behind the electric guitar. Oh, you talking about Jeff Wayne? Yeah. Don't replace these. That's not necessary, although it did a pretty good job there. Of picked parts. Yes! Okay, I like this person a lot. I gave all that. Oh, okay. Then you would probably like the Jeff Wayne. It's got a little fantasy sci-fi fun to it as well. Okay. Let's see. One of those dings was you. Oh, that's what I was looking at. That's what I was trying to bring this up. Owned. All right, then. All right. Caps. Okay, yes, we're looking at this. So these are X2. Then there's a Y2. Yeah, we're just probably going to order all these. Wait, there wasn't an X series in the 6645. Nothing I missed, right? I don't think there can be. Oh, geez, TBT, that's awful. Yeah, there are no X-class caps. Strange. Uh-oh, Ben, what? Or Ben, Dziak. You have to find it now. There are two different versions DVD set. One with the 5.1 surround track, the other was 5.1 DTS. Ah, okay. Yours is DTS. Ah, okay. So I'm not as concerned with it because it's live. I am not a big live person. I have been to a total of one concert in my life. So. Should be offended at the confusion, DCAC? Well, you're both talking about making me buy things, so. All right. Yeah, I'm looking over here. I'm not seeing a X class anywhere. So apparently walked out of more concerts Shelby's been to. Yes, because one. That would be one I would be interested in, but I just don't see it ever happening, Ben. The Halo collection isn't complete without both versions. I'm satisfied with one Halo number filling the slot. That's where we're in this together sucks. I think it's like Halo, I forget what number it is, but like A, B, and C or something stupid. Wolfgang's Big Night Out, basically extra swing version of Mozart. Ooh, that is interesting, Silent Searchlight. That's a little more classical big band than what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about with Jeff Wayne War of the Worlds. For those of you who don't know what that is, it's amazing because it is a reading of the War of the Worlds kind of as a radio play, which is literally what War of the Worlds was, but as a funky prog rock band symphony kind of thing. It's weird. Like, there's no good way of describing what Jeff Wayne's War of the Worlds is, but it's definitely worth checking out. Wow, I didn't know Fleetwood Mac was still touring. Ah, what's that? There it is. There's the cap. That's the X class, but it's not Rifa, so I don't really care. Found it finally. Jeez. Okay, yeah, not Rifa, not a problem. It's pretty much prog rock radio opera. Yeah, no, it's amazing. Yeah, Portizo, if you're listening to it now, yes. Yeah, if you like 2112, you will like Jeff Wayne War of the Worlds. I'll phrase it that way. I would say the Venn diagram is a circle. You're sold, yeah. You found a local copy of a thrift store for peanuts. I think I got the record for like $7 at our record store, something like that. Okay, so yeah, let's order these for the what you call it, the other thing too. Um, yeah, I got very distracted there. Add to cart. TDK, yeah, sure, okay. And then this one, we'll stick 10 of those in there. I feel like I just should get 10 of these. Okay, now, not that, this. Okay, so the 2.2 nanofarad, that looks like it's probably the same as the other one. I can't tell what that is. Y2, 300, 300 is... Are they the same? It's difficult to tell. I'm leaning over like I'm going to be able to see something different in the picture if I do. Did it just download the photo? I didn't really want it downloaded, but okay. Enhance. Okay, there's 6 whole pixels for that digit. Okay, we're not going to see squat there. Do we just assume it's a 2.2? Good grief, what's that? CapsWiki something? I don't care, whatever. Okay. Were they, oh, they might have, you know what? They were probably really good about listing these. Okay. X2, cool, 2.2s. 10 millimeter. Does that seem like that's going to track for mine? Can you read the placement cap? No, it's just the side. I don't even see the values printed on these anywhere. I mean, that one has it on the face there, but these don't. Because this one should be a 2.2 nanofarad, but I don't see anything like that, so I'm guessing it's on the other side. I just want to look at my, okay, so my length was 13, so 10 millimeter makes perfect sense for the lead spacing. So we'll go with that. So here, and then clear capacitance, and wait, did I even check the lead spacing? I don't think I set that, did I? No, so what were these? 15, probably close enough. And 15, again, probably close enough. Okay. So for this, we'll do 10. And then we will do 2.2, which is, I think that, I mean, it has to be. Stupid units. Okay. Okay, price. Let's just bump it up to 10, because apparently that's what I'm going to order. Although, if I'm going to do the other HPs, that's going to eat into that a little bit more. I might actually order 15 of these, because I would like some on hand, and they're not that expensive. Okay. So let's just say I order 15 of these. Add to cart. Okay. Now, I closed Gwenview. Now we need an X2 here that is apparently 20 millimeter lead spacing. So let's look at that. So I will clear the Y2 automotive, whatever. I should also clear lead spacing and capacitance. I wish you could clear multiple of these at once. Okay. I think it was at the end. Applications, ratings. Okay, so X2, and we'll go fancy X2. Apply. And then 222 nanofarads, so 0.22 UF. Which, oh, there it is. All right, and then we'll check the available lead spacings. Fancy X2, it's X2 that you can put in a car. Yeah, there is no 20. Okay. Well, that's a weird looking one. I think we'll just go with another TDK. Yeah, okay. These aren't too bad. I'm going to order 10 of them. All right. Add to cart. It's going to be like 25 bucks just for the HP power supplies. Good grief. Okay. View cart. Let's see the damage. Oh my gosh, it's going to be $30 to fix all the HP power supplies. I mean, 2 of them still work. They haven't exploded, but, you know, one day. All right, copy. Let's just copy this, and then I can put this. HP power connectors. That's like not even slightly what I did yet, but we're going to put this there anyway. 5154 caps. Okay, let's do this before we end. We only have 15 minutes. I got 2 caps wrong. I don't remember what they were, but I will have edited the caps wiki history, so we can probably just check that. Glad you don't have to replace the large electrolytic caps. You shouldn't, in general, have to replace those. So, okay. IBM, that won't work. BM, 5154, okay. View history. Now, I edited something here. Yes, what is the difference? I set... What did I change? Was the link wrong to the part? Okay, that's pretty minor. Dang it, I'm going to have to watch the video. Okay, I may not be able to get this right now. Has your entire bank account been tithed by DigiKey? Yeah, really. Oh, is that one you went to, Dziak? Is that your Discord honked away? It's my phone, yeah. Also, that's not the Discord sound. that is the menu sound from Pod. Okay, I don't get to pick the ads, Diego. Not that you can hear me. I'm not laughing about the ads, just that, like, you can't hear me. Okay, which one did I order incorrectly? Dang it, now I gotta... I don't think I can figure that out without watching the video. So, D-Theater. We do not have time to pick those. Yeah, I think we're done. I don't think there's anything else we can do today. Just to be clear, like, we wasted a bunch of time on stupid stuff today, but this sucks to do. It's very monotonous and boring. This is about average time for me. This is really rough to do. I hate picking parts so much. It was the most boring part of this. Can fit in the Xerox. Fix the Xerox typo. Xerox typo? What? I don't care. I'm going to typo it more. Actually, I can't fix it because I can't edit this text. So there you go. Ha. There are things if you had Prime get free. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it. We're done. The same amount of motivation due to generating my email and invoice. Oh my gosh, email. Yeah, I would say this feels like answering emails. That's about that's the best equivalent to a non-engineering thing. Picking parts feels like answering emails. It uses about as much of my brain as that. It's awful. All right. Let's see. I feel like there was something else I was gonna look at. We got 10 minutes. Oh, I'm gonna go over back here. Which means I gotta stand. Okay. I am gonna hide the webcam. Bring this back. Okay. So, these are tandem drives. So one nice thing getting those TE connectors for the AMP mate and lock stuff, what that'll let me do is power these with the HP power supplies. So that will be really nice, and that is something I definitely want to do. So those will go in that order. Select every invoice for every client, one by one, generate the PDF, email the PDF. Oh my gosh. That seems like something that could be fixed. So yeah, I want those, but the TE AMP mate and lock connector compatible series things. Anyway, these are going to be part of that because I ordered, those are a second set of the stackable banana jacks, and then we'll be able to make cables with this, and I think using those to make a... Maybe I'll use the hookup wire instead, actually, instead of this, because this is the silicone probe wire. This is nice stuff. Probably shouldn't use that. Speaking of probes, I did the thing I said I was going to do. I now own 3 sets of ridiculously overcomplicated probes so that I stop using my broken flukes. So here's what we're going to do right now so that I stop reaching for the flukes. I'm going to find wherever those are. I'm going to put them in the fluke bag, and then they will never come out again. Because I want to make these the ones that I reach for first. Not a probe collector. It's not collecting, they're tools. And they're consumable tools, too, which is the worst. Actually, maybe I shouldn't even put these in here. Maybe they should just go, like, up on top of the rack, or the tool area, so that they're out of the way. Because the problem is that these fail up at the top of the handset, so they're terrible. Soldering iron falling on the ground is totally normal. Don't worry about it. All right. Consumable tools like pokerators. Pokerators are not intended to be consumable. Well, kind of. They're sharpened. I don't know, maybe a little. Yeah, get those out of here. We're switching to these. So these are wireless probes. Okay, they're new technology. No, they have detachable cables. That's the magic to these. So I can plug this in here, boom, and then plug it into the unit. Now that's a really short cable. It comes with 2 different kinds. These ones are hard attached ones. But the idea in my head, and part of why I bought these, is that I want to make my own probe cables when these fail. That's why the silicone wire. So when these ones inevitably fail, because they're kind of, cheap garbage, whatever, no big loss there. But these ones with the detachable cables are going to be my bread and butter probes going forward, I suspect. So I'm happy about these. So, yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and get, I'll plug those ones in for now. Get some of these set up here. Oh, all right. I'm also going to mention here now, there is a possibility, it's slightly slim, but there's a possibility that stream will be canceled tomorrow. There's just external factors, so we'll see. I'm hoping it's not going to be, but yeah, we'll find out. All right. So there's that. How does that work when it's standing? Oh, that's nice. The fluke probes hit the table when it's standing and they're pointed straight down. These don't. Why are the knockoff ones smarter than the, OEM ones? These are ridiculously sharp. They're, scary sharp. All right, so there's that. All right. That might come in useful later. All right. Stream canceled because Ben and Dzak keep making me spend money. I mean, I have to do the streams to make the money. All right. So you're going to build the new probes, get the length perfect so they fit in the holders on the back with a cord wrapped around. There is no cable management to it, but yeah, that is one of the things. The original fluke probes, they clip in like this. I have never stored them like that ever once because it's dumb. What's the point? But yeah, I don't know how you would be supposed to. Is it wrap them through here and then around like this and then somehow go through? I don't know how that's supposed to work. It's always confused me. I just wanted it to be where you are meant to hold it like that, probe things that way. I think that's more fun. Are you going to a concert? No. Definitely not. All right. I think those probes are going to be nice. Okay, let's see. Not even Death Clock? No. actually really don't feel like I would enjoy being at a metal concert. It would be too loud and it would be overly aggressive. It just doesn't seem like my thing. Rotate the plugs so they go to the top left. Keep the wires top left and keep winding the wires around the meter. So you want to do it this way. That way is the worst way. You have to make a bzzz sound when you do it? Yes. But it has to sound exactly like when you place down power poles in SimCity 2000 or it doesn't count. You always do it that way? I am too exposed to PVC cable burns on a daily basis to ever wrap cables around a device again. I will never do this. I just can't. So I think the point is to only use one, have the whole multimeter body as one of the probes. They don't stay in that well. Even the original HP probes, Fluke probes, they don't stay in that well. These are the original Fluke probes. Yeah, they do not. No. They suck. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't like it. Depends on your definition of loud. C-weighted, typical limit. That's not much for a home listening level. I probably do not listen to music as loud as most people do because I am very keenly aware of the potential of hearing damage, and I do not want that. Looks terrible. Forget the entire idea. AC volts before DC volts? Not sure what you mean. You want to have my hearing, Sonny? Yeah. No, which also, okay, it's on the range switch. I mean, it's DC, no, it's AC, millivolt AC, DC, millivolt DC. But as I was, from my perspective, so AC, millivolt, DC, millivolt. I'm going to a metal concert, I always like keep far to the back to not feel too loud. Yeah. Yeah, see, going to a concert to listen to something but having to wear earplugs seems stupid. I don't care if there are ones that are designed to, like, not do that. It seems dumb. I just don't want to. No. What got me more tube amp stacks behind me in stage for a few years? Race cars or motorcycles? Yes, see. It's too easy. Hearing damage is way, way too easy. The AC is first. It's made for electronics work, like in switchboards. If DC is first, electronics like PCB. Oh, this is definitely a like service field tech, like going into a breaker box, like checking things. This is not a workbench top voltmeter, which is why I bought the 34401A. Two different jobs. So the 34401A, DC primarily, yeah. This is meant to be an out and about robust meter that can do lots of things. And that's also one of the reasons why I described it as slow, because it's not fast. I mean, we found out my main issue with the tap test, but it's still not fast. So. Have a good 4-wire meter? The 34401A, yes. It's very good 4-wire. I feel like the server's doing weird stuff. So it's a good thing we're ending stream soon here. Important to realize 125 dB at 1 meter is, I mean, yeah, on stage you have to control loudness. Oh, yeah, no, definitely. Also, loudness is one of my big issues. When I listen to something like modern Metallica that has like a flat line of dynamic range, I listen to it quieter than I want to, because I will catch myself turning it up too loud because I'm trying to find the dynamic range, but it's just not there. So I find that kind of stuff very irritating to listen to. Yeah. Hey, if you notice headphones use on bike, there are Shure IEMs that are like minus 38 dB earplugs as well. Yeah, that kind of thing is nice. I do like that. I don't own any headphones like that. I kind of wish I'd had them when I was working on the network stuff, because I actually put earplugs in and then over-the-ear headphones on top of that. And because I can control it, I just turned up treble on my mixer so that I could correct for the earplugs. But yeah, that's not a common occurrence for me. Anyway, we are going to run the outro now because we are done. I managed to meander about probes for 10 minutes. But yeah. This was a... Oh, I figured, Dziak, for many reasons you couldn't hear me. I knew. Yeah. Anyway, we're going to wrap it up there. So, outro time. Boom. Bone Conductors has some made music good for you again. Do you have hearing damage? Because if so, I didn't know they were good for that kind of thing, but that's good to know. Because, I mean, that's what I'm wearing right now, is bone conducting headphones. That's how I can hear the deck talk. So that's what I wear during this, but mostly because I want the safety factor, being able to hear when something happens. Like when I thought I heard a squealing sound in the office earlier today, that's the kind of thing I would not be able to pick up if I was wearing headphones. So yeah, this I feel is a safety factor. So do we have a percentage of needed parts ordered? 0. I ordered nothing today. All I did was pick parts, which is about 70% of the difficulty, because I will go back and do other nonsense when I go to actually order the parts. So yeah. Anyway, I do love it when the compression makes DR -1. Yeah, no, dynamic range is just ugh. I shall be, and according to the music, I guess, bye. Yeah, we are wrapping it up here. If you came in late, sorry. Anyway, yeah, I should wrap this up. So, if you guys enjoyed this stream, put in basket, yeah. If you guys enjoyed the stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that is going to be it for now, and I will see you all next time. And printer button. Okay, bye. I can't believe no one tried to guess the one concert I went to, Weird Al and the Poodle Hat Tour.